Yo. Here we go. Welcome, guys. How's it going? About to be playing Diablo, actually. We are doing Diablo on Tuesday, and we're gonna do planners later. I just have like the same standard starting screen, so I don't really change that. Maybe it's time to update it at some point. I had it for like 3 years now. I'm gonna try one more time to get Arbiter, and then maybe do the other T3 bosses. If you can't find Arbiter, then so be it, I guess. You can try to summon Necro on T3 though. I think I've almost have enough spinders. Any new content in D4 besides powers? Or they're reworking Infernal Hordes. So that is like a bigger thing than before. And I mean, this upcoming season is actually a really big like meta shake-up and stuff. You got your default planners right up for season 10 already? Damn. What are you gonna play? Hello guys. God, that loading. It's insane. You don't have to write it as pretty as me. True, I guess. Hello, duck buddy. Well, I also recorded my video for this monk here, by the way, so I think I should go live later today. There's that. D4 has additional nerfs and buffs just released. Really? Okay. Where? So far everything looks normal. This is just bug fixes. I don't see anything. I think I got one guide, yes. Unlucky. Good thing is that this game needs like 5 minutes to even boot up. So we can read the entire patch notes. No problem. Okay. I need maps, I guess. Now we have to go for the Ultimate Paradise. Oh well. Okay, so this. Yeah, I definitely want to cook a bunch of builds for Season 10. I definitely want to check out Ravens. Probably a new Pulverize on the Druid. Maybe Boulders too. Yeah, then Spiritborn, you have a bunch of stuff to do. Rogue, I definitely want to see if I can do something. I was thinking about maybe some Barrage Calm Point build. You get T100 paid if your main DPS coming from Gorilla main hall. It's just about to be 50%. Yeah, actually, the guys were also talking about some Gorilla main hall build. This could actually be legit. If you go like Wushnak Pa and stuff and just make like a lot of Gorilla main hall potency. Did you also play this like low life with the bruisers aspect? It's gonna be like so much random shit you can do on Spiritborn. I think next season's gonna be funny. Yes, okay. Yeah, she paid 100 plus is kind of insane for that. It's like a funny new archetype, I guess, because it didn't really have any real Thorns builds like that. I guess, did you play Rake with Vile Claws or what? For a double application? Which is my best build I created this season? Probably my League Starter, the Mercenary. That was a really nice build. Crossbow seems very strong in general right now. It seems like grenade stuff is good. Crossbow shots are good. There's so many different things. So crossbow is like really nicely done, I think, right now. So much stuff. Razor Wings and Ranged Thorns build. You did Thrash, which is the best pick, was throwing it together quickly. Okay. Yeah, with Rake, you get the cooldowns, and also you get the double Gorilla Hall application. It's kind of funny because way back pre-Vessel of Hate launch, we figured this would be like a very strong build, but I think they changed something like pre-launch or something. But yeah, it was like Rake, Wild Claws for the double application, and Gorilla Main Hall. So that's definitely what I would do there. Now I can do like the low life stuff with the bruisers aspect. It's gonna be interesting. Bruiser aspect might be kind of big actually, because it's also a lot of armor, like the Onion hits builds might be able to run that. Need to check again the values or not exactly. It's good, but you're getting one shot here and there with the Witchhunter builds. Yeah, if you don't want to get one shot so much, you can build into energy shield a bit. Less evasion, more energy shields, and then you can run like, you know, 2k life, 2k ES or so, and you're gonna be kind of chilling. So I think if I rework the build next sneak, unless they like nerf ES, which is also not unlikely, I might actually do that. Or just try to get more tanky through more life and like damage taken from mana before life. That's something I was going for. Like if you're playing Trade League, there's a rune that gives you 10% of damage taken from mana before life. You can suck it out twice in your chest. That's also kind of big. No. Misclicked. Oh, I got stuff. Oh shit. This is the first time I get this. It costs 3,000 to defer, man. Yikes. That's just the first round. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna reroll then. I guess we're just gonna buy the stuff and go. What's our time, man? Streamer client first map. Easy. Playing trading, you can get the build, act like a chest, get 4% damage on mana. Yeah, true actually. I mean, at that point it's too much though. Like, you know, if you have like 1k mana, 2.5k, 3k life, like you don't want to like overdo it with the damage taken from mana, right? But yeah, something like 25% is a good value. You get some from Chakra of Thought. So I think on my Merc I had this anointed. Here. It's 8%. And then you can get 20% from the chest sockets. It's kind of nice. Okay, Untamed Paradise. Let's see how much XP that is actually. Yeah, 5%. Those omens are so ungodly expensive. Yeah, this is literally the first time I ever get this omen. This is prefix annul. Which I'm not sure what I would use it for. But we'll see. I think they have to introduce some sort of like more character bound or account bound crafting at some point if they really want to make people use their stuff a bit more. Like, you know, like something along the lines of like you do a ritual in a map and then, you know, in the moment you have to do the craft or something like that, right? Instead of like being able to like trade it away, I guess. Because the way it is right now in Trade League, it's just like, you know, this stuff is always going to be giga rare. No one is ever going to see it. Because it's only going to be used for like the super high-end crafts. I'm not F. What? Your first chance to Val is... Yeah, exactly. You have the Val attack. Actually, by the way, is that a guaranteed outcome? Or can it also do nothing? I was wondering if it's actually like a one-time like, guaranteed Val. Because you can come back later and then Val an item. I should test it. I have like a bunch of characters saved up. I can just like go there with all of them and check. You're running full evasion, deflection, deadeye. Been stuck at 6% evasion, feels so squishy. Yeah, it just turned out that what they said with deflection, 100%, like if you could reach 100% deflection, you could play a full evasion build and everything would be fine. But since you can't do 100% deflection, I was hoping they would maybe adjust it, but I guess they were going to do it in 0.4. Because they said you can do 100%, but that's far from the truth. So, that was kind of a problem. We have two characters, season 89, 85. You haven't seen a single Citadel. I can absolutely believe that. I mean, I have done a 96, a 95 on hardcore. It's like fresh Atlas, okay. A 94. And okay, the warrior didn't really do much on the Atlas, I guess. And yeah, I've done one normal Arbiter and one Uber Arbiter, I think. And I think one more Uber Arbiter. Yeah, that was it. So I've gotten Citadels 3 times. And nothing on the Monk here. My Monk is about to complete Summonacum 3 if I live. And it hasn't found even normal Arbiter. It's actually insane. But I think there's a good chance I will beat Summonacum 3 with this character. Anyway, with the fancy jewels that I get on deflection. The fancy jewels, you mean like the Heart of the Well or something? I mean, the main problem with deflection is that there is no flat deflection. There's only deflection rating everywhere. And they made it scale like similar to how evasion scales, you know, like the more rating you have, the less percent you get each time, which makes no sense. Because for evasion, that's fine, because, you know, it's exponentially scaling defense. But deflection is linearly scaling defense, but you still need exponentially more deflection every time, which is just stupid, right? So it's just like bad design right now, and they have to fix that, I think. And it also just doesn't really solve the problem that the evasion builds had, which is, you know, low life pool and you get one tapped. Like, it doesn't solve anything. You just go ES evasion and you're way better off in every case, basically. Is deflection actually hard cut at 99%? Well, I saw like Soap, he was going for what? I have a screenshot somewhere. Let's see. He was trying really hard. I think this one. Okay, so this is including the keystone, yeah? That gives you the lucky deflect. So you had 97% deflect with 440,000 rating, and then 99% of the lucky. And this is like wearing exclusively evasion gear, like picking all the evasion nodes, all the deflection nodes, all the deflection on the gear, you know, on every slot with like giga try hard bullshit items that have nothing else. So it's just like, first of all, we can't hit 100, and second of all, even if we could, it's like it's just not practical. Yeah, it's a yikes. Yeah, I think what they should do, either they like add a bunch of like flat percent nodes, you know, like spell suppression and PoE1, or if they really want to make people like, you know, pay a price for it, I think it will be fine if they take the keystone. Right, where is it? Here. They take this keystone and then just say, okay, chance to deflect plus 30% or something like that. Like straight up, right? So you have like, I don't know, maybe you reach like 70% and then you get the last 30 here. And something like that would probably make sense. Just so you can like actually cap it if you do this kind of investment. And that would probably be okay. I guess it would be kind of problematic for... maybe it needs to be something like chance to deflect is doubled or something like that instead of lucky. That could be it. So you reach 50%, which is still kind of tough to do. And then you get 100 from that. Because if you just like add a flat value, then people's gonna path there with no evasion and full armor build, right? And pick it. And then it's gonna have 30% deflect, which is kind of insane. Either way, they need to do something, so this is not it. Wow, 20% more dex. Insane. Okay, show my boss Atlas tree. It's usually rarity, essence, and then here to the right. I go like left, left, right. I kinda. Evasion doesn't give you... sorry, dex doesn't give you evasion in this game, does it? It's accuracy. This is PoE1 that you think about. And either way, I mean, you know, I have, I don't know, 12k evasion. This is an evasion ES character. Okay, if you have like a pure evasion character, maybe you reach like, I don't know, 20, 25, 30k evasion. And then you can like convert that into deflection. Okay, maybe you're gonna reach like 20, 30, 40k deflection rating, which is like times 10 away from the 400k that you saw in the screenshot, which is also not 100%. So, no matter what, it's fucked. My god, man. Okay. Basically, evasion and armor are fucked. Yeah, pure evasion is not great. Pure armor is fine. Pure armor can get tanky enough. I mean, pure evasion also works. You know, I played the mercenary and it was fine. But compared to this build, a mercenary definitely felt more squishy, for example. And on hardcore, I definitely wouldn't do a full evasion build because you just can't rely on deflection. So tower time. He sold 3 maps for 220x each. Made 8 diff total selling maps. Wait, what maps are you selling? Untainted? Monk gets the Mercury bench, my points. Well, I'm not sure if it will do a Simulacrum 3. But Simulacrum 2 was okay. A bit spookier in one of the waves, but otherwise it was relatively chill. The Vista has all-run maps. Wait, what? They sell for 220 exiles. What the fuck? They're so easy to make. What the fuck? Like, I could probably make like 10 of them right now. So I just try to post prefix desecrate, just sell maps, just boring. I don't even have to like force a prefix for that. They just, you know, fill out the suffixes with exile stamps. And when there's like a prefix left, there you go, right? You just do the desecrate. Group play is broken in PoE 2. Yeah, because I have these gloss where kills count as your kills, right? And then you just go like one full rarity guy who just runs around with some presence radius. Foreign Bibles does not show often. Okay, maybe it's not that common, but I mean the Waystone desecration is very common. Like, I have like 2 or 3 stacks in my stash right now. So I could definitely do a bunch. Oh. Nice. Yeah. Ah, wait. No sound. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time then. You guys need to remind me earlier. Okay, here you go.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Greater Exalt. That was actually a better drop here. Okay, I need Breach Splinters and Expedition, right? But we might find like one random Expedition. We just need to like one random Expedition somewhere. And we're fine. I guess I could try to go to this tower here. And this. I was on Breach. I have 82 Breach Splinters. I should definitely put some Breach, but I also want to do Ritual, so... We have 111 Necro Sprinters. Okay. And Breach Splinters are easy to get. It's fun. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god. This doesn't even connect here. That's a scuff, dude. Maybe just go this way, actually. Is Arbiter and T3 the planned content for the day? Well, Arbiter has been the planned content for like the last 5 days. So, there's that. But that T3 is Necro, I guess. The Breach guy, we have to do the Breach guy still, and Olroth as well. So I have Olroth almost ready, and Breach, I need to do a few of them. And Simulacrum, we're also pretty close. I'm not sure which one I should start with. I guess Olroth is the safest. But I have to get an Expedition somewhere. No, I always have sound effects on. Like in PoE I have them slightly louder than in D4, but I do play with sound in the background a bit. It's also important for the YouTube stream where there's new music. So the YouTube stream will just be completely empty without the game sounds. And it's also important for me to like listen to stuff a bit sometimes, especially in PoE 2. We're gonna choose Sunakram, Breach will be a cakewalk. Yeah, I guess so, but the boss is still somewhat threatening, I guess. We have Meditate. And 3 Freeze Charms. So that's gonna be my start in the future, just go triple Freeze Charm for the Beach boss. Really chilling. I should try it. Epic name 1. Also, nothing showed up from the box. Also, I realized another thing I could do for the breach boss in particular is take the minus 30% freeze duration Spirit Gem. I think I have minus 50% ignite right now, and I mean that's kind of useless there, so could put that in. So a triple freeze charm and minus 50%, so it should be pretty easy. They always tell me I need to use a chat combiner. Monk TOS. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with that is that, you know, I need to type in one or the other sometimes. So I would have to do some acrobatics for that, I guess. I'm pretty familiar with 2S. Not that too much. So I generally just try to stay on the safe side. Here we go. Wait, it shows Omifomia here, what? Funny. I wonder if the arena's bugged out now and closed or something, that would be hilarious. No, okay. So where's Omni? Not here apparently. Huh? Okay, we have to find him before the smoke disappears here. Okay. Sit in the hideout 18 hours a day and craft. Oof. Well, good news, in SSF you can't do that. So you have to play the video game. 18 is the Miraculous Spirit, doesn't sound like that. I'm gonna finish up some imbecile deaths, apparently. Individual, we should not forget. Why Quarterstaff over Hollow Palm? Hollow Palm is very good in early game and falls off later, basically. So I used it for the campaign from level 20 to 62, and then I went to with Quarterstaff. And this build in particular, we neither want crit nor attack speed. So all the benefits from Hollow Palm are kinda worthless. It's good for other builds though. Especially for Giga attack speed scaling. Tempest Flurry, for example, you can do it with Hollow Palm and go really fast because it moves you. I wonder if they're gonna do something about these skills that move you. Or what? This has been a thing since 0.1. But these guys take so long. Look at this, man. You have to wait like 6 seconds for these fucking snakes. Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, what's up, Shami? Okay, the big omen is not here. Could I defer it if I reroll it? I could, I guess, right? Barely. But 3.5k juice is not that much. Okay, let's not touch anything here. We'll see. I wonder what happens. Does anyone know what happens when you like complete the ritual and see you don't have enough juice and just leave the map? Does it still count as a turn for the defer? Okay, maybe do this. 33. I'm not sure how much the deferral will cost. Actually too much. Ooh. Damn, I'm missing fucking 50 tribute, that's insane. Okay, so I'm not gonna reroll this now because if I see it again, I'm fucked. So. And now I wonder, like, if I go next map and I see I don't have 3k, will it just not open the ritual? I guess you can also do this. They appear 50% sooner and it costs less. Let's just do that. It's like not that much gold anyway.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Sump. Is there a trade-off regarding two-handed versus one-handed and offhand as you get another aspect for Sorc? Yeah, generally, if you have somewhat equal power aspects, one-hand offhand is better. But if you have like one aspect that's really shining above the rest, like the Hydra aspect is a good example. You know, we played this with Staff. Because it was a Giga aspect that gave you like 1000% multiplier or something. So this is something you want to double up. And also in other cases, also with the Hydra again, I guess, offense has different stats. You can get crit chance, you can get cooldown. Where on like a two-handed weapon, for example, you have resource cost reduction or other things like that. So that might matter for your build a bit more. You also have an attack speed difference. Two-handed weapons are usually slower than the one-handed plus offhand. So that might be a benefit or a disadvantage. Like for example, I don't know, if you make a ground stomp build, you don't care about attack speed. You want to have the biggest bonk. So you would do this with two-handed or something. Okay, ground stomp can't actually use any weapon, but as an example, things that work like that, for example for cooldown, you want to get, you know, the highest damage per swing. Holy. I'm enjoying Impale so much. I saw the 125. Very nice.
But deadly. Good night.
He's gonna keep grinding now until PoE 1. Holy. I mean, that's like 1.5 months or something, right? Maybe M1 and a little bit. Well, enjoy. Should also be tortured again at some point. I will play before release. Surprisingly. Less than 1 paragon per rift. That doesn't take too long though. Somewhere in the 2-3k range now. I think they said that Season 10 is gonna be a bit longer, so this sounds like they're gonna do a January release for Season 11, I guess. But I guess we'll see. I mean, Season 10 will have plenty of stuff to do anyway. And then Season 11 is gonna be even bigger. E1. Good luck, Jimmy. Oh my god. It's not a yes. F. Oh my god. Oh, time to chaos it. Are we done here? No. It is the boss. Alright, yeah, okay. Now the thing is not showing up. Unlucky. Could be a whittling angle here. Season 11 is gonna be an awesome $60 experience. They didn't say anything about Season 11 being expansion. Just like game updates. Can I get my spinners? Guess I should have done it here. No map? And there's gonna be any more bans in the fray now. I think they still do the bot ban waves, but yeah, like there's these manual bans, not much I guess. Why is the prefix essence on the right and not on the left? This is prefix, this is suffix. And here's prefix on the right. I should go here. We don't have a suffix thing, so if I had a suffix thing I would probably use it for the weapon. So this sounds like YOLO. Chaos. Ditch. Okay.
I shall record your travel.
Now what about this thing? Do the perfect vegan orb? It can get in, right? Should be kinda yikes. But I think I'll try this. T2 Hybrid ES live. Where's the shield? Fuck. Actually, this is fine. I was saying just stand like the Giga evasion ES on this. Maybe also don't have Chaos Res or Fire Res. Yeah, I only have one Greater Exile, I'm not sure. YOLO. Okay. Yikes. Let me do some catalysts. How do I have so few catalysts? After all this time, that's actually insane. Attribute. Knife. Firelight, speed, Phasma, caster, cold defense, attack. I mean, with lightning, I could get rid of this rune. But I'm still missing cold there. This is also lightning. This is an attack modifier, but it can't get an extra rank, right? Even if I have +3. If I divine it, I could get rid of that thing. Or we get a soul core. We can at least also get a cold. I have lightning on both here right now. Could like one iron rune. That'll also be enough, right? We will be at 73, same as cold. Although if you would max out this lightning and this lightning, maybe. Should also divine this thing actually. Kinda crappy rolls. Yeah. Just solved my cold problem. Now I'm missing one lightning. Funny. So a tiny bit more catalyst. $5,500. Interestingly, I did not get an extra spirit. How come? Maybe 8 energy shields. Ah, it's only body armor, never mind. What is going on? Yeah, I have the breach now for the full stacks catalyst. This is why I'm surprised that I have so few. Because you get 10 at a time when that happens. It's 10% chance. So every few breaches or so, you should get like just a fucking stack, right? Of something. I mean, okay, you need 2 stacks for one item. It needs to be the right type. And there's like, you know, 10 different types. And let's say it takes like 3 breaches to get 1 pop of the full stack thing. So 3 maps, 6 maps to get a full like 20 of 1. And then there's like 10 different types, 60 maps. Yeah, okay, I guess it kinda checks out. It's not more rare than others. I've not been running that much breach lately. Yo, Apple Crushers, thanks for payment. Oh, does it go to guaranteed prefix reveal? Oh. Yeah, I should have desecrated. You mean the chest earlier? That was probably a desecrated angle, you're right. But I think I slammed a prefix before I filled out the suffixes. So we'd have to have like the guaranteed prefix basically on the desecrate. I guess more stuff can go wrong on the prefixes than on the suffixes. There's not many bad suffixes on chest, but there's a lot of problems with prefixes. Yeah, I know there's a prefix and there's a suffix desecration. I'm not sure if I have any of those actually. But I could check. But they're pretty rare. Where's our omen? Came back in the first visual right after. And now it's not coming back and I have to note take and it comes back sooner. Sort of mana siphon here. I don't know, these items are garbage so fast. Well, played 1,000 hours of SSF in this game. You know, there's tens of thousands of items I've crafted. Or tried to. It's not that hard at some point. You just learn all the modifiers by heart. That's not special. Maybe here or here. Let's check. Could also be up there, I guess. Hey, Ava. Level 58, I've gotten to underground only once. No, there's nothing to do wrong there. It just happens or it doesn't. It's pretty common. But in a campaign you shouldn't really care too much. Dude, what the fuck? I might just roll it. And then we'll see. Yeah, it's not here anyway. Maybe I should go for it though. Splinters, yo. So does the map boss actually contribute more splinters with the node? How goes the monk? Yeah, pretty good. We've done some of the T3 bosses and T2 simulacrum. Still no Arbiter, unfortunately. Okay, it says specifically Delirium bosses drop 100% increase simulacrum splinters, so somehow I got 20 splinters here, what the fuck? God. Dude, I just wanna find a fucking ritual, I think it was up here. Now I reset my entire fucking minimap. Holy. Those spotters, I guess. I am still disappointed with deflection. Yeah, they need to change something about it. Or rather, they should do what they said they would do. That would be cool. Which just allows us to get 100%. Wildwood. I can do malt. Malt and malt. Nah, sure. Ignited ground and the molten vault boss. That's gonna be fun. How will the Earthspike Druid rank? That's gonna be okay, but pale in comparison to the good Druid builds. When do you usually buy the deferred items? Well, it's like a mix of, you know, like how much tribute do you have? How much does it cost? Like, do I hope to, you know, reroll my rituals and then try to get something else I can defer? Like right now I have a 20k omen in there that I need to extract. So I need to make sure I have a lot of tribute left in order to do that whenever it shows up.
What strange machine?
Yeah. Usually want to defer as little as possible and buy as much as possible. Because deferring costs extra. But I usually defer a lot because there's a lot of stuff I want to get. And then I reroll the tributes and see if there's something else that I want to get, like something big ticket item. And if not, then I just buy everything from the remaining tribute I have, basically. So this is kind of how I do it. Seems like a good ritual, actually. Most for this map. I got the prefix annulment omen. We have high hopes for this breach here anyway, so let's just open it. There's a sick ass mock. It's a very pricey one. I think this one is like 80 bucks or some shit. I don't know. Nini started clicking somewhere in the shop at some point, and now I have this. And I think the weapon effects are from Arc Nemesis League or something. They're called Arc Nemesis something. How many hard credits do I have? Well, I played one other character, but that was a Lich, it was not a Monk. And this one, that's it. Like, he don't progress through dying, he progress through not dying. So, you know, that's usually an obstacle. Just don't die, yes. Abysses and Abyss crafting going core? Absolutely. I would expect everything to go core that they introduce for now. For like the next 2 years at least or something.
Something rare lies within.
Insane. Appearing every craft is not very good. Yeah, that is true. They should do something about that, I guess. Here we go. Do I reroll? I was just blind. It's 1,000 tribute for 36 spinners. That's actually insane. Yeah, I think they're certainly gonna put some sort of like Abyss thing in Hideout to unveil. And after. What the fuck, man? I can't click on this thing. What? I'm like stuck here with the minions. Thank you.
That's going to be trouble.
They just fix all betrayal craft and then make it like this on PoE 2. I mean, betrayal crafting was way faster than PoE 2 already, right? Like you have this entire like animation with like the guy jumping down and so on. He's moving the bell. What's just another do, I wonder. Crazy fight.
I have no room for that.
Wow, they have to actually farm with sickles. Plant, water them. It's gonna be glorious.
For Doriani.
Expedition. Could be the urn. I need like 5 splinters or something. So I need 1 notebook. When you use Ice Strike or Palm attacks, you can TP you to the magma. Yeah, I know, I gotta be careful on hardcore. Like the magma kills you instantly. How good is Hunters this season? Very good. Yeah, I updated my build from last week actually. You can check that if you want. I actually went back to my old character and updated it. I made like an ES evasion hybrid. Tweaked a bunch of the skills. Because some supports are changed and so on. Actually, I think there's still like 1 or 2 supports I need to take another look at. Because I think they still innovate somewhere on the Herald, which is not a thing anymore. That's fine. But yeah, the build is still very strong. I played on my standard character. It's just equipped like some random spear I had lying around. It was not even that great. We find a planner. I don't think I have the Hunters build an XP chunk build actually. But it's in the Maxroll community builds. It's like one of the most upvoted builds I think actually from last league, and I updated it for 0.3 now. So with the exclamation mark build, there's a planner link for Maxroll, and then you can click on the community builds. You should see it there. Otherwise on my Discord, I have all my planners on the Discord as well. Okay, 100% extra logbooks, but otherwise kinda scuffed. Oh, got some massive buffs. In D4? Yeah, they did. Surprisingly, Spiritborn as well. Why does my dual monitors bug out so much? PoE 2. It's like it's like a little tool that keeps my mouse on the monitor basically. Or I press a hotkey so I can move between my two monitors. For some reason the hotkey that doesn't work, or sometimes the whole thing doesn't work and my mouse just moves over anyway. Yeah, that's the right planner. The one you linked. I guess I can put it in the build command. Maybe more fracturing orbs. Dude, I have 5 fracturing orbs. And I'm still waiting for something for this, right? What was I waiting for this? Am I just gonna YOLO slam? Greater Exalt? I think I was waiting for Greater Exalt, right? And hope for the best. Thing is, okay, do we only single slam? Because then it's gonna be 4 mods, we have a 1 and 4 to fracture the T1 Fizz. It's also a very high roll. So I think I'll do only 1 Greater Exalt on this. Prefix. You have 10 of these. Yikes. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Fucking rip, dude. Alright. So, this goes in Recombinator tab, and we have to hope to not hit this base. So basically, we need another base that we hit. That has like percent. How much percent do we want for this to be like better? This one is 120. How many nulls do I have? Only 1. So I don't think I will annul this. I will just try to YOLO fracture this for the percent. And I think it needs another stat that I actually care about though. If I want to fracture this, and then here I have to select the T1 basically. Here we fracture the percent fizz, but I also want something else, which will be hybrid. Do I have one where we have both? This one is both. Let's see what are the odds of this. If I choose this and this. 5%? That's insane. 50%. And because it's tier 2, I guess. Even though it's such a shitty value. So here you probably hope to fracture the T2 hybrid then. The thing is, this is 1 and 6 on this one. It's kinda tough. But I could try. How's this? 8%. Can also try this, yeah. I wonder how much the chances of the lightning thing. Yikes. Interestingly, it's easier when I do this. Oof. Yeah, basically I want some... I mean, some flat something also wouldn't hurt, I guess. How much is this? This T3 fizz and 144%. This T1 fizz, 28. How about the lighting roll? 15. Edge. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not waste the chaos on this thing. That's too much. That's all reach. Well, guess we're not crafting a lot of stuff today. There's an omen for recombination, but I think it just rolls twice. Yeah, exactly. I need that. But it's really rare. I only got one in softcore SSF at some point. Pick lower tier decent mod with higher tier mod for better odds. Yeah, I know. So the idea was we fractured the T1 fizz on the one staff, but then we got the weight. So that was a rip. Because if you have a fractured mod and it chooses that base and the recombination is successful, you get the fractured mod for free. So basically you can have the T1 fractured fizz and then have like, I don't know, a T2 or T3% fizz. And then you have the other one of the hybrid, like a T3 or T2 mod or something, and then you have like, you know, 50% chance. And then another 50% to take the right one. So you have really good odds of recombination being successful. And if the successful thing comes out, well, you won, right? So you're done basically. Because the suffixes are easy to make with just Battle Essence and Haste Essence. You don't need anything, you just roll that. The old Juggernaut, thank you man. appreciate it. What the hell, those stunts? Can't attack. Just wouldn't let me attack that for some reason. +1 Proch. Hello, JC. Did I chance the heavy belt? I'm not chancing the heavy belts actually. I'm crafting on those. They just show up as a chance base because I didn't change the filter. If anything, I should chance for Braslapa's Coil maybe. That would be a pretty good item here. Oh, perfect battle. Been a while. PoE crafting site is called Craft of Exile. I'm gonna play Diablo on 23rd. No, I will do it earlier already for like warm up and guides. Maybe I'll log in a bit later today. But we're mostly gonna be planner cooking and we'll see. But a bit of like level practice and stuff wouldn't hurt, I guess. No beams. Before E4 starts, actually, we're gonna have some interesting sponsored streams as well. There's a new MMO, like a PvP based MMO coming out called Warborn. Anyone heard of it? I'm gonna be playing that for like 3 nights this weekend. That sounds very cool. If that makes me like Warborn on Twitch if you wanna see it. Set up a command for it. Because I mean, his character is like largely done. I guess we might just like kill it off today. Or not. Who knows if it's not gonna live. Greater Essence, Prophet Ruin. Needs to be the other way around. W sponsor. Yeah, so the game is launching tomorrow. And with the launch, basically it's like some large-scale PvP MMO. Well, and small-scale PvP as well, but they're very PvP-based apparently. There's like a bit of like other stuff as well, but it seems very cool. I played a lot of like battlegrounds and arenas and stuff in WoW, so it's gonna be interesting. And we're gonna do some action with Alk, MP, and Ventura as well. Yeah. Yeah, full game name is I think Warborn Above Ashes or something. Yeah. We're gonna see it tomorrow. And actually there's another game that we have this weekend, which is Doomspire. You guys know Dwarven Realms? So those guys, they made another game, which is basically Hearthstone Dungeon Run the game. Like deck building card game kind of deal. Also very cool. I'm excited to try that. I like Dwarven Realms a lot. And I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds a lot. Or like, not Battlegrounds, the Dungeon Runs. I mean Battlegrounds too, but yeah, I really enjoyed this stuff back in the day. So wait, fucking Draven also shows up here. That's funny. Kind of funny, imagine playing like this all the time. There's certainly some people that hack the game to actually do that. When you have some giga fast character, that's actually gonna be insane. Yes, PM Johnson. I also recorded a video for this build. Might be live actually, at this point. Okay. Oh, actually reminds me. Starforge pin today as well. Let's do that. They have a huge sale. Fall.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Moment of Zen. Any beams? Nope. Okay, any Emerald Fury? He's a Moment of Zen. He's a +1. Okay, no fracturing orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's the next tower, so I might just do that. Oh, thanks, Matt. Appreciate it, Ryman. Later days Fellowship, open beta. Oh yeah, I've seen that as well. I like Mythic Plus a lot. I would like to try that as well, but I mean we are like in D4 mode basically, so maybe I'll do it a bit later. Do you know how long the open beta will go for this? Queen of the Forest. Look at that. I don't think I've ever found it actually. 1% movement speed per 800 evasion rating. And other modifiers to movement speed do not apply. Oof. So it's kind of funny because I have to play Deadeye with Tailwind, but don't get the speed from the Tailwind. It's only 10%. Actually, you can also do the Helm with Tailwind. Same story though. But it has no life, basically no evasion. Oof. So how much evasion am I gonna get? Let's say 20k. Let's say 24k. That'll be 30%. Yikes. What? Okay, 50k would be like 60%. With Wind Dancer up, Tailwind up. But good luck reaching 50k when you have this thing, I could. It's not a moment of Zen. Nice item with no heist inside. Yeah, true, which is like Giga stack movement. This will be good, I guess. But on the other hand, I mean, in Trade League, you probably do like the shenanigans of like the boots and the 100% extra sockets and stuff. And you're just better off than this. This doesn't seem like a very good item to me, actually. Like, the thing is that primary defenses matter a lot in PoE too. Like in PoE 1, you don't really care if you have evasion or armor or anything most of the time. But here, if your item doesn't have like good prefixes and good like primary defenses and it's a good base, it's just a shit item. And it matters so much in PoE 2. Oh, exceptional. Buckler. Wow. With 2 sockets. I wonder if like Warbringer with the shield block node on the Ascendancy, does it count for a buckler as well? Because bucklers have really little block. You can make it 35 base block. I wonder if that counts. And then like Kitokos. Oh, another one. Demon's Bane. Thank you, man. +7 to all projectiles cast. Okay. I was there to try Kulimak a little bit, actually. I think it should not be a very hard fight. But I have like, a bunch of invitations, like 3 or 4. So do that at some point. And running walls, armor. What does that do? Power charge on crit. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, that's kind of big, actually. Or something like Falling Thunder or so. Even Samson fits on it. T6. Some take on Expedition. I like doing them, but they just suck, unfortunately. Takes so long to figure out a good path. Well, TLDR, don't worry about making such a good path, just, you know, basically while clearing the area for monsters, look around a little bit, what are the modifiers, and then just like do ding ding ding. I wouldn't really waste time and stand there and look at, oh, now I can increase this up a bit more. Like, fuck that, you know, just do it. I actually got some really good stuff on that thing. What am I gonna do with that exceptional buckler now? Big bomb sunk some PoE 2. Nah, that's always the first note I choose. I don't do any expeditions without Big Bomb. Hmm. Already getting the Omen. Actually, what chance base is the Rislaver's Coil? Let me see that. I'm gonna put it on a filter. Maybe I'll chance some. It's an ornate belt. Maybe get some.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
Holy. Oh, they interrupted my combat sense. What the fuck? That's why. They stunned me out of my combat sense, dude. Ugh. That is nasty. Fuck, trying to start hardcore SF with spell build. Wait, what's wrong about spell build? We're going over the hideout here. I think I would have been fine there. I was kind of safe. I just need to roll and everything will die, I guess, but no ES at all. It's a bit wonka. Although I still have like 55 evasion, 20 deflection, and like 2k life, and like 16% damage taken from mana, so it's like 2.5k EHP. I probably would have been fine, actually. But I don't want to randomly die in a map now when I'm about to do Simulacrum. If anything, I'm gonna die in Simulacrum. What the fuck? Kind of frankly that I've already done so much of the map, and the Delirium is still here at the start. What are the map mods? What did I give them? 2 proj, extra fire, and extra percent. Okay, that's actually quite a lot here that I have. I find you can hit these guys when they're crawling out already. So they basically just die when they appear. As long as I keep whirling.
Ready to hunt. Ready? Let's do this. Don't lose him now.
Why play hardcore? I was just going to quit out. That's just part of the game. And it doesn't defeat the point of playing hardcore. Hardcore is a very different game from softcore, no matter what. In softcore you would do the same thing, you know. In softcore you would also quit here. I mean, okay, maybe you would say, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna take the risk. But realistically you would quit just the same. To preserve your XP, so that's just the game. And the chance of me dying was still relatively low there anyway, so I just, you know, try to be safe. We have the real content later. I don't want to die in a random map now when we're about to do some actual fancy stuff. Oh, so close to 6. We only found the first 30-hour stream in Twitch. How many hours more do you expect? Okay, we're doing Fractured Lake apparently.
I will have my freedom.
And the thing is that hardcore and PoE 2 is not per se extremely challenging. Outside of like something like Simulacrum. Or something like that. You know, the challenge comes from also being efficient with your time at the same time. Because you can just like, you know, giga, slow grind everything, farm T1 maps forever, get your gear, and then, you know, just like steamroll through everything. So basically pausing and logging out just becomes another tool in your kit. You know, just that they use or you don't use. Like every time I pause and log out, I also lose time, right? It takes me like a minute to log back in, I have to run there again, that's another minute. I have to like get my bus up again. So you waste time by doing that as well. So you want to minimize it as much as possible. And likewise, you know, I'm going into more dangerous content, trying to farm faster,
Loath was I to endure.
knowing that I have the option to pause if I need to. If I didn't have this option, then I would most likely do easier or lower content or something like that. So in fact it actually promotes you taking more risks, because you have the option to pause. Where otherwise people just like, you know, chicken out and just farm easy stuff all the time. I was expecting I would be grinding up to greater ton of 50. Well, you should check my YouTube maybe.
Fight all you want. It won't change a thing. A mirror traps us in an image. No longer.
Why is it always a suffix? When you have perfect translate these fucking quarter stuffs. It's always a fucking suffix. Fuck.
This place will take all. Only death can bring new life. A cracked mirror.
Yikes. -1 suffix +1 prefix. That is a yikes.
Well then.
When will it end? I'm not around.
Hail, traveler. Choose.
He has a tablet here. Funny. The brass dome. It's actually so shit. What is this? 1900 armor, and that's it. Take no extra damage on crits. I mean, okay. Stun threshold is relatively irrelevant. He does seem to have some of the rarer uniques though. Creative Forest and Brass Dome. And I think neither of those I've ever found actually. Hey Soretta, thank you man. How are you? It's raining in Hamburg. Very surprisingly. That was a bleed, man, holy. Summer is over, rain all week. Oh boy. Already? That's crazy, actually. So what now? Sons of Delirium. Can't play PoE on your friend's Wi-Fi. Oof, okay, well, good luck with your move. So weiter. What about D4? Are you gonna play that as well? Alright, you wanna do it? That's bargain, I remember. Let me know how that goes. Let me do it. So were you actually at your friend's place all this time now? I know you were in Hamburg for a while already. So right, soon we have the Omen guys. I defer like 4 or 5 times now. And we have something interesting here. Defenses, tier 1, tier 1. Motionizing Coronation. Perfect, we go. I think this is a T2 hybrid with mana. Okay, Greater Slam, YOLO. Double. This thing has mana tag, so if I do homogenizing, it might give me mana. Which should be bad, so we're gonna YOLO. And we did get percent T3. Fuck. So close, man. This one has T1, T1, and then hybrid T6, but a hybrid T6 is not so bad. 330. This is 460. 95. There's 103. Maybe it's fine actually if I divine it. We have an ancient rib. We'll do double unveil? No, we're gonna reserve that for the weapons. Let's try it. What's about Monk? Login. Maximum says 5 credulity based on everything lines up. Insane, dude. Ooh. That's actually a lot of good choices. I'm kinda tempted to take the Chaos Res. Because that would give me the most flexibility, I think. Chaos is hard to come by. Even though it's not the best roll. I think Lighting was actually T1 there. And that Druid's probably something like T2. This is T3 Chaos. I mean, you'd have to divine this thing, I guess. It's kind of low flat ES. Kind of low percent ES. But it is kind of good. We lose 20 Verity. We gain Chaos and Cold Res over what I have right now. That's kind of insane. Which is kind of funny because it's similar to what I have on my belt. So now if I get a Rislava, I can wear this helm. Just need to get that build now. But there's actually a helm here.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
One time. The Crushing Hands, Sunburst, Spiritborn, let's go. Good luck, Filmic. It was sure PoE2 wasn't going to be as good, and I think it's actually better. I think PoE2 is great right now. It's very fun. I've just been grinding like, how long is it now? Soon 3 weeks? Yeah, tomorrow it's 3 weeks, right? And I had an absolute blast. Did 3 full characters. Still have my warrior, like level 88, pretty much already, that I can jump in. I think it's time to like retire this monk here soonish. Like I'm just grinding for fucking citadels and they're not coming. But we can do all the other stuff today at least and see if we die or not. Would be big actually if we kill all of the T3 bosses.
Nothing worth having.
And so Maxroll. Maybe we should stop putting Eradicate. And we put a third Need Mechanic tablet. I need some Breach Splinters. And also need a Knockbook. So I think I'm not gonna put Eradicate. Which is sad because then we just don't get any XP at all, but I guess we're not going to 96 after all. With this character. How much for Pasadena would I want to get for the 100 push? Yeah, at this point, I mean, they built the song complete. There's not really anything you get anymore. I get like one more evasion energy shield node, so I have like 150 more energy shield or something, and maybe 1% evasion. What the fuck? Where did those guys come from? And then we'll get the faster energy shield recharge and faster start of energy shield recharge nodes. So I get a little bit of like stuff there, but that's about it, so I don't really get anything anymore. And of course grinding 100 I will have like much stronger gear by the time I hit 100, because that's like weeks away basically. So if I keep crafting quarterstaffs and so on, eventually I'll get a quarterstaff that has like 20-30% more damage or something. I get a +3 amulet at some point instead of +2 amulet. I get a +2 glove instead of a +0 glove. So suddenly I'm gonna have like double the damage, 2.5 times the damage. I'll have like 6k, 7k ES at some point. And so on, right? So this is really what you would get. Like the passive nodes they get from leveling is kind of whatever at this point. It just kind of sucks to play and not get XP, you know, knowing I don't put Irradiate on my maps. It's basically, I don't know, how much XP I lose? I guess like half or 2/3 or so. From not having the +1 on level, I imagine. That's a lot. So Adamanius. Think Chaos Armor should stay beyond season 10? Absolutely not. Like even in one single season it's gonna be fun to play with them, but we're gonna notice the issues very clearly, I think. What's up? Would be great for build diversity. It's more the opposite, because some builds really profit from the Chaos Arms and some don't. It's a balancing nightmare. Plus you kill like item identity. In some cases build identity. You can't even tell what the fucking item is until you mouse over it. That's like also like oof. The stash is a nightmare. Like there's so many problems with Chaos Armors. they're gonna notice very soon after season launch, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for the season, but definitely not for more than one season, I think. More than 50 monsters remaining. Wait a minute, are we at the end here? Where's the rituals? I have not a single ritual. What? What happened to my rituals? Dude, this part of the map is still in the fog. Literally, the entire map is in the Delirium fog right now. Interesting. What? Witches are just not spawning? Yeah, seems like that's it. Is it only on bluff or what? Oh wait, my delirium. This is not an abyss map. I know, it was an abyss map. Oh, you're right, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize this was an abyss map actually. I guess because of delirium. Okay, I'll find them. They mentioned patches that have unique looks in inventory. Now the Chaos Armors, there's one set of transmogs for the Chaos Armors basically. Like one helm, one glove and so on. They don't look unique. Like they didn't make like 500 new items or whatever. So you can't actually tell them apart. Any beams in chat? No. Okay, let's put breach and no irradiate. Sedge. Actually, so Necro Sprinter is enough, so we can also do this. This. I mean, technically I don't need visual for anything, but I want to get my omen, just because. And expedition. Okay, so armor is now visually distinct from normal unique items. Yeah, I think this was on the PTR, they had like the same beam or something, or the same text. Like they did something about that, but you know, okay, you can see what is a chaos item now because of the color and all that, but you don't see what is the item. You don't know when you have a chaos helm, is it gonna be a Fist of Fate, or is it gonna be a Balazan, or is it gonna be anything, right? So you have to like always look at the item first. We already had the same problem with the aspects, and now we have it on the unique as well.
Reveal your worth.
Oh my god. 14 rarity, double rarity for... Can I have the rest, or did you eat it now? I think about D4's new campfire, I thought it was just more the same, but at least shorter and more to the point. Yeah, I mean, they had like this prepared video at least, which is kind of nice. And I think it's definitely a bit of a step up of what they usually do. It's very similar to something I suggested to them a while ago. Because people were just always making fun of the campfires and stuff. And they definitely had to like make it more interesting, I think, and they've definitely done a decent job, I guess, for like a first revamp. So let's see what they will do in the next time. Question if a Barb would go hard. It could be funny as well, some cross-class stuff. This could also be like another season theme, right? I think the Chaos Armors, they are definitely going to be interesting. Lots of new builds and so on. And you can just do like a lot of like funny meme shit that is still going to be good enough. Because generally a lot of power creep. Definitely going to be playing a bunch of meme stuff, I guess, this season. Wait, stagger nuke. Ma, how's it going? Shock, Nova, Sorc, and Speedrun Journey, unless something weird will happen. Shock Nova. What are you trying to do? Isadoras. Ah, I see. The crackle stuff. Okay. I think it's gonna be kind of cool. They really buffed it, so I think it's gonna be pretty funny. You're gonna play with charged bolts as well with the wave. It's kind of like, it's like a core skill season for Sorcs because I have this Giga perk that gives the core skill ranks damage. But Isadora, I mean, it's gonna be good enough anyway, I guess. But I'll probably reserve that for myself for another season after that. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do it anyway. On an alt, I guess you're gonna be blasting. This world has got this way as you get to Cyclone. It feels more like the Diablo 2 Whirlwind than Cyclone, I guess. You know how that is. But thank you. Sorry. What?
Yeah, I haven't seen from a while. Hi, Seki. How's the game?
I guess he's already finished Silk Song.
Yeah. I guess that's why we lost him too. Back at PoE too?
I'm doing PoE now, yeah.
Not you.
Okay.
Except he was playing the campaign, but he only had like 1.5 days to play.
Oh.
Because the game was releasing. He even gave me his one divine. Found one. Ritual?
Mostly is trying to still find Arbiter, but on the way I will do some Breach and Expedition now. And we want to try to do all of the T3 bosses. So we have done T2 of everything.
How's your gear?
It's okay now. I got some nice 2 upgrades yesterday. I got a better weapon.
You're not trade, are you?
No.
Have you found good items?
I have some good stuff, yeah. I've kept resistances, almost. And yeah. I mean, it could be a lot better. I could say like double or triple my damage here, I guess. But it is what it is.
Did you go out?
Yeah, I did this one already.
What?
I cleared it already. Defer. It seems like the discount is always of the base value, I just realized. It doesn't get lower every time.
No, people carry crafting mats to use them on strong boxes or essences.
Yeah, exactly. You carry alchemy, regal, I mean augment, transmute, you just do that on the fly while in the map as well, right? Because I always pick up new bases. Like here, these boots, I just crafted those. This I crafted. And then, you know, either I decide to keep going or I just put it in a stash. And then I'll see later if I want to do an essence on it or whatever.
Are you actually crafting inside the map?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't imagine that. Enjoy your food.
Thank you. Okay, let's take this. It's uber try hard as F shit. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, you find way too many bases, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you actually carry them all out into the stash all the time, or what? As white bases? I don't know. What's the next tower here? Very far, actually. Do we just keep going there in this direction, or what? We just did this one. I guess we go maybe to this tower and then we'll see. What will be the strongest rogue build? Not Death Trap, apparently. I mean, something core skill. I guess TB again. I think rogues are generally relatively balanced, so I don't think there's gonna be such a big gap between the builds. Ava was here earlier, maybe we can give some more insights on that. Monka Giga. Thank you, Ma. Appreciate the bits. Appreciate that. There it is again. OBC, new time exclamation mark Starforge. I have the Voyager Creator Elites. Welcome back, Felt Hero. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was relatively quick, the 150, I guess. Because I was just pushing up, and then boom. And then we did also the Impale towards the end of the stream, if you want to see that. I didn't actually upload it to YouTube, but it's also an Impale 150 later in the VOD. From the season start stream. Give me my splinters. 17, okay. Okay guys, we got some spaghetti here. I have to eat those at some point. Can I do something with this thing? I think I'm gonna progress a regal. Hope for the best. Fucking leech. F. But I could try. Now look. D8 for this. I could try recombinate this. Do you have any of those fractured items that actually hit? No, all of them miss. Unlucky. Okay, 117 breach sprinters. I need one logbook and a few breach sprinters, and then we can do T3 everything. Let me get a napkin and some water. That was pretty good, still looking for upgrades. I mean, I can kind of just like leave it now because we're about to retire this character, I guess. But on the other hand, I mean, yeah, this stuff can still get a lot bigger. Like something like 25% more, 30%, 40% more on the higher end for sure. Plus it has only 2 suffixes, it could have 3 suffixes. There could be stun build up, attack speed, even like mana reach for example, or strength even. And this is T3 and T3. I think when a napkin masters, this thing has like around 900-ish or so DPS. And in my planner, with not even maxed out, I have like 1500. And that's pure fizz. Like this thing also has fire damage, you don't want fire damage there, you want pure fizz, and so on. So there's a lot of stuff to improve. Like on everything. Well, there's Breach, there's Expedition, but here's a boss. Kinda like the boss, let's go. If you could just hold down the button and keep spinning, this build will be perfect. I mean, it does like, just like cue them, right? So if I hold down the button, it just does this. But there's always like this start and end animation, I guess. Yeah, I think we have to wait for cycling for a real spin to win, but close enough. I just realized this very side with boss. Fun boss. And he has extra crit, right? He does have extra crit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. You know what this means? Time to get bonked. Essence of Insanity. Holy, second corrupted essence today. Dude, is this prefix or suffix? On belt. I guess it must be suffix, right? I haven't used one, but I should actually use it. 2 random enchantments. I wonder what exists there. I should try some belt and use I have like 2 or 3 insanities. And our belt has no mana on it. T2, T3, T3 res. That could definitely be better. T2 life. No unveiled prefix. Do you need max chaos size for second level boss of Twisted Realm? The Twisted Realm? Sorry, what are we talking about? What's going to be next character? I have a warrior sitting at level 88 in Softcore Trade League. I got through the campaign and then got boosted to 88 through Untainted Paradises by Soap. So I was playing some slam stuff there. I want to play with the fissures and the hammer and slamming. I can do some pretty cool stuff. Oh, this is a juicy ritual, man. Holy. We're gonna have like 7k or something. The Breach boss. I don't think he actually does chaos damage. I mean, the monsters might do chaos damage, but I don't think the Breach boss does chaos damage. Or maybe there is some, but... Pretty sure most of his dangerous attacks are like physical, and then there's like cold and lightning. Actually, he has like some purple shotgun that it's using sometimes. That might be chaos, so he might be doing chaos damage, but it's dodgeable. It's just cold, fire, lightning, no chaos. So even like the 2 glowing orbs that he shoots like 3 times is not chaos. Interesting. What's the fire part in that fight? Where's the fire coming from? Okay, Titan got head crushed. Dude, 7.6k, that's insane. Have we not died to this character? No, I have not. Else I could not be playing it. In hardcore at least. Yeah, Monk is not very hardcore friendly until late game. Definitely one of the tougher classes, I think, to get off the ground. But once you're blasting, you're blasting. Hmm. Oh, stupid. I thought I had a second reroll. Oh my god, 5.5k. Oof. I forgot I actually unspected a second reroll. Oh no, man. We did not get head crushed. Very cool.
Favors the prepared.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
I wanna see this now. Okay, there is a suffix. On corruption, item gains 2 enchantments. So what is there? ES, evasion, life, strength, flex, int, max. There's for some reason only max fire res, not the other. Res. And endurance charges. Okay, so potentially you can get more defenses or life. I guess attributes, if you get, for example, 2 of these attributes, is kind of the same as a strength roll. 2 res corruptions are slightly better than a res roll, I guess. So I guess getting something like percent energy shield would be kind of nice.
Go then.
When did I start playing SSF and PoE 2? That was the 6th of December last year, apparently. I have not played Trade.
A treasure. Good night.
You have to know about crafting. You have to know about crafting if you wanna be successful in SF, I guess. I mean, until this patch, it was kind of just like YOLO for the most part, because there was not really crafting in the game. But yeah, now you definitely wanna know what to use on which item, what are the odds, how to find this relevant crafting stuff, and so on. Because everything is like super rare, so I have to make sure that you use the materials that you have to its most potential, but also kind of like, you know, maximizing your progression speed. So yeah, I mean, sometimes I also YOLO craft a lot more than I should, just because I have a chance to make an item that can give me an improvement now. Even if that chance is most likely failing, and I could lower the chance of failing with, you know, waiting for the right omen or whatever. But you also have to consider that I'm not going to play this character forever. And most of the things you will never see once. Like, you know, there's still like, I don't know, probably 8 different omens that I've never seen a single time in 1,000 hours. So I can't necessarily wait for those. Huge. Does this have a fully reduced setup for Trade League enjoyers? You can check the planner. I mean, just get the same stuff but better, basically. The one thing I would probably change in Trade League is I would get a Rislava's belt and try to fix resistances and stuff with other items. Rislava is a very strong item, but that's mentioned in the planner as well, in the notes. But besides that, I mean, there's not really any uniques that really fit and stuff, so you just go for big fizz quarter stuff and enjoy, I guess. Fucking 617 ES, by the way. With T7 flat ES. What is this? Just identify it, guys. Whittling angle. I don't have one, but that would be one, I guess. The thing is that you can... No, you can't influence what the carousel does, right? Is there like a whittling for annul? That would be huge. Because you can do homogenizing, then basically guaranteed slam on a high level flat ES. Yeah, this will be like a whittling angle maybe. Or you just equip it, I mean, it also has the life region on the suffix. I could just keep it in a stash, you know, if I make another character, then this will be a big chest for sure. 617 is a lot. Our friend is back. I think 1 or 2 more maps we can buy the Omen. the reason I keep all my currency in inventory. It's not all my currency, it's just what is necessary to run maps. Alchemy, Exalt, it's like for strong boxes and stuff like that. Transmutes, I craft maps with that and so on. The tier 2 augments and transmutes is for like, you know, crafting random items as we go. And the tier 3 is for the dreaming quarter stuffs. The Baal is important for the essences. And scrolls are to pick up loot. So this is just kind of like the minimum. Gonna reroll. We're gonna have 2Ks, but maybe we see it again. That was stupid. And in the previous map, I could have like bought everything with a 5k juice, and now we have. Nah. Whatever, I guess. Let's just do that. And it's not here anyway. There will be a mirror. The parallel cost 69,000. GG. Yeah. We're having spaghetti bolognese made by Nini. Hi Dini, by the way, how's it going? I wonder how much damage this thing does. Haven't really tried that. I can probably just tank it, right? Yeah, make it bearable. Wow. That's a big compliment. We only crafted these boots. Ah, they look pretty solid. But I'm not sure if an item like that would go for a lot at this point in the league. But it does have 6 out of 6 decent stats. I guess try to find like 30% movement, some life, and a combo of resistances. You will get an idea like what they're worth. Okay, 2 strong boxes and a ritual, let's go. Why is the other strong box not done? Oh. When I'm gonna do the 4-planer? I guess like an hour or 2-ish. Depends a bit on the RNG I have here. We wanna do a T3 Expedition boss, T3 Breach boss, and T3 Simulacrum. So the Simulacrum itself will probably take like 20 to 30 minutes. The Expedition as well, like 15-ish, I guess, because I have to do the Expedition itself. And Breach, so there's some more maps and we'll have it, so... yeah, we'll see. But damn, we still have to at least get a logbook. So das...
That's it then. Ancient power.
We're halfway there for VIP. Sounds like a perfect time to gamble it all away. When we do Gamba on the bosses later. What do you say? Shit. Running out of VIP spots in 3 years. Yeah, I'm not sure how many VIP slots you have, but I guess they will slowly fill up, yeah. We had a bunch of redeems. Oh, next run we can probably buy it. For 4K. Damn. It's a huge shield. But absolute shit base. 38 life. But requires level 56. I'm gonna buy this.
Good night. The tombs remember the worthy. You will break upon my blade. This game is fine balance.
The song is Navigators from Turbonet. Okay, 1 in 3 to hit the charm charge is used. Do I YOLO the, what is that? Essence of Insanity. Well, there goes the Lightning Rest. We got the life, but it said to get rid of the charm charges. We got rid of the life. Oh my god. Can I put another? Removes a random modifier and augments. Ah. Okay, we hit it, but now it's a suffix, which means now we need to slam life. No problem. We did not, in fact, slam life. There goes the Chaos Ugh. Fucking hell. Got cold, dress, and knife. And actually doesn't tell you the ranges on those corruptions, I just realized. Yeah, this is like 20 to 25, and this is like 20 to 40, I think.
So it is.
Okay. One, two, and tower. Yeah, followed my deferring method, but now you have 100 things you have to keep deferring. Yeah, you want to make sure that it doesn't overwhelm you, right? You need to make sure that you actually buy out the stuff at some point, because deferring is more costly than just buying. Unless you have the node, then it's the other way around. If you have this, then you want to defer everything, because it actually is cheaper to defer. But without that, it's more expensive to defer. So generally you want to buy stuff. But it depends on what you're looking for. You can't get everything from the rituals. So for example, I started like kind of like ignoring some of the smaller stuff, like the greater transmutes and so on. I'm not using them that much right now that I would need to buy every single one from rituals, for example. Or the splinters, I just don't get the splinters sometimes. And that's fine, you know, I've killed a guy like 10 times, I don't really care. You can also check for the good deals, because the ranges on the item cost is a lot. There's like a range of like, I don't know, between 100 and 300% or something. You can check out Triad Valkyrie keys as well at some point. I have a bunch of them. Maybe if we triumphantly clear as a Necro T3, we're gonna go and get them. Oh, I crafted a perfect Essence of Battle onto this. Wait, what? I didn't know it was possible. What the fuck? I didn't know you can get a new one and it can be perfect.
carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Where's everyone? There. +4 all skills. Spoken like a true bow enjoyer. For everyone else, it's actually 6. Crimson Market. Oh, they have the big PC giveaway this weekend, by the way. I showed it off last weekend already. It's on Saturday.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Quite a shield. Something for Warbringer, I guess, because it doesn't have block chance. It's only 26 base block.
Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
You can hold down shift to spam left click on any crafting currency you use. But people might also use macros, I guess. It's uncommon, I think, in PoE that people use macros for repetitive clicking. Monk at US. You have all the things on 0.1. Your old characters are still there, but they're gonna be on standard. So you can't play the current league with the current economy. And also you won't have the Abyss stuff. And I mean, crafting and gearing and so on is so different these days. Probably just want to start a new character. Especially if we play Trade League, you can get some insane items for basically nothing at this point. They have close to 40 million gold. Holy. I guess rings or amulets is like the most likely candidates here. You can go amulets and try to get some skill rank amulets. I think those should definitely be worth something if you manage to craft something out of those. Everyone wants skill ranks on their neck. Rings are relatively basic with what they offer. Don't forget to get some of the omens for the 50% chance to not consume gold. I'm ready to cook some builds for D4. Yeah. I'm gonna start later. Fuck. This is 35 cold pen, which is a bit monka. But I guess you do what you gotta do. There's extra logbooks. I need a logbook, man. Never lucky. I have no idea what my starter will be, but probably Druid or Spiritborn. Or maybe Sorc. I mean, Sorc is gonna be insane as well as a starter. Because you can just play Hydra again, and you have like Purple Teleport without Shaco from like basically the start. Once you get like a Flicker Step, Chaos Unique, and normal boots. So it's gonna be kinda wild as well, you can just fly. We'll see. I guess I'm gonna play some charged bolts this season with Sorc. This is over 95.5. Any chance of barrage doing noticeable damage in T4 hordes? I think anything on rogue will be fine actually. Maybe besides Death Trap. Apparently there's a way to still make Death Trap work, Ava says, and he's like cooking something. But it sounds like some very late game thing. But the resource nerfs definitely hurt Death Trap, I guess. For like trying to make it work earlier. I think Barrage is gonna be okay. I was actually thinking about doing like the Barrage with the crossbow. The new orphan maker. T1. What's going to be the best Necro build of Season 10? I saw Soul Rift, that looked really good from Saura. Not sure how the Bone Stones will do. But yeah, Soul Rift is a thing. I think Bone Spirit is gonna be very good. But this will be mostly like a push thing, I guess. You have to do Arbiter once, and then Uber Arbiter once. Well, actually Uber Arbiter is not really a requirement for anything. That's just for fun. But normal Arbiter is once for the boss points. Oh. Oh. Unbelievable. Where's the expedition? Yeah, I guess we are doing Arbiter after all. There's so many untainted here again. Holy.
For Doriani.
Dr. Geek. Sensei, making a shotgun build by confused on the passageway. Just got all your ascendancy points at level 83. There's a lot of transitions in a tree that you don't understand. Yeah, there's a respec. Actually, two points where you respec, because you have 24 weapon set points before the ascendancy, and then you have 124 weapon set points after the ascendancy. And I think I spent a total of 42 or something on weapon set 1 and 2 at some point. So basically you're supposed to do that at some point when you have the ascendancy, and this is where the respec comes in. You can see the point by point in the planner though. What I respec. I think I did it at like level 90 or so, but you can already do it, I guess, for the most part. God, this is scuffed. Okay, this expedition dropped literally nothing. That shot on my foot. Not even a fucking relic or something. Nice. Hey guys, we are doing Arbiter today after all. We found our first citadel. It is insane. My question is, in which order will we do the bosses? I guess Allroth is the safest. Then Arbiter, then Breach, then Simulacrum, or something like that, I guess. I could not find a way to hurt bosses even using time-stopping Chronomancer. Yeah, I mean, Chronomancer is actually somewhat of a meme ascendancy, so it is not surprising, I'd say, that you were struggling. Not a lot of people really believe in the Chronomancer. You need like pretty specific builds, I guess, to make that really good. I mean, you made it level 50. That's good anyway. I mean, you can also just continue your character, right, and like see more of the game and so on. If you don't really see much of the endgame yet. The game is running low FPS, how can you play it smooth like this? I wouldn't really call it smooth. I have insane FPS stutters, ridiculous loading screens. So it's not going that well for me either. But if you have generally low FPS, so maybe just try to change your graphic settings a little bit and see what you can do. Otherwise, there's an exclamation mark Starforge pin. Okay. Oh yeah, playing on NA helps, I guess, or playing from an NA location. That actually matters as well. I think the NA people have like way faster loading times and maybe it's better server stability in general. Another expedition. Okay, we have to get a logbook, man. I think Breach, we are kind of ready to go for the boss.
Good night.
That was a satisfying pulp of the Gloom Shrine. That's crazy, Felony. I have this as well, where sometimes everything goes black and it reloads the entire scene, but the game is supposed to be paused. I guess you can try to log out to the character select if you have that issue, because then you can still log in and you're gonna be where you were. Yeah, so much for that. It's reading chat too long. You don't have to do that. Yeah, apparently, but they said that they die. So Monk Rail. Might be Twitch hiccup, I don't know. There's 3 times a day from pause screen by the characters running to mobs. I'm sure it's not you lagging out. This sounds like an internet issue maybe. But even then the game should be paused. They have like this lag protection. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, try to log out even if you press pause. Let's see if that helps. Actually, you can pause in co-op if everyone pauses. It actually does pause the game when everyone has to escape. Oh, it's not here. Gonna reroll. There it is. Only prefix annul. I even have one annul. Insane. It could be that maybe it's actually the game lagging out because of the animations and you're like playing a crazy build. Have you tried, for example, removing something like multi-shot support from your grenades and try something else? Your damage might not go down too much, but maybe it's gonna help with the lags. Yo, Ben, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do another one next time. Never logbook. Unlucky.
Ancient power
Ooh.
Reveal your worth.
In the shop, what's the item for the color? You can just set the name and so on of the tab as you want. There's also these affinities where stuff auto sorts. Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, I don't have one of those essences for movement speed, unfortunately. Ah, here, now kiss. Look. There's the movement speed, some nice res. Fuck.
Good night. I have no room.
Recombine, what could go wrong? Yeah, Recombinator in this game is not quite the same. I'm sure the filter isn't hiding logbooks. Yes. I have a pretty soft filter. Is there like any filter that hides logbooks? I mean, they always show like it's really big and stuff. I guess even trade league logbooks must be relatively valuable. High probability unknown. And a perfect essence suffix. That's interesting actually. Do I favor that high? This node is the biggest one here. And then just like choosing the map in general with more pack size, more magic and rare monsters and so on. Actually, I've got to change my point. So we get our omens, we're going back to the additional reroll to try to fish for more omens. That won't apply to this map, I guess. Oh, look at that. Oh. Right. So I think with that lookbook we will have everything ready. T3 Olroth, T3 Breach, and T3 Necro. And we have an Arbiter. Holy dude. We got everything. Just not Uber Arbiter, I guess. Unless we get very lucky and also get the second pair of Citadels and survive all the other shit. Then we can do Uber Arbiter. Let's try. 700, 100. Yeah, there's one guy who has done 100 on SF hardcore, I think. In sub 3 weeks. Surprisingly fast. I wonder how much they tweaked the XP curve beyond 95. So I didn't expect it faster than a month. But you have juicier maps these days, you have the Abyss stuff, you have way better gear, better builds and knowledge, so maybe it makes sense. It's around like 3 weeks, 2.5. We got Whirlwind at home, exactly, that's the build. Whirlwind at home. interesting. I wonder if that would be worth. Orichalcum Spear is a relatively good base now. Oh, and big accuracy. Oh. Seems like we missed one ritual here. We're going to delete all progress and erase the full game. They talked about this at some point and they said they're most likely gonna make some sort of like legacy league where the early access characters are not part of the same standard mode. Basically all characters created before 1.0 will be there and then everything after that will be in standard or the league. Because they're probably gonna like do some pretty wild like, you know, shifts and stuff throughout early access. +5 to all fire. But the staff. Does anyone actually run staff over one hand offhand? Ah shit, I don't have to double reroll yet, so I guess... Oh, well, I guess we're gonna buy a Van Orb. And the Splinters. And that thing. And that thing, and who cares? Random chest. Cool. Thank you, Mario Luna. Appreciate the Prime.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Okay, let's get our logbook ready. Our expedition boss.
This logbook contains the tale of a small
Gonna do some big bossing soon.
outlasted.
Good luck, Exile attack. I mean, you can play this build if you want. It's something kind of special. Some more standard stuff is Ice Strike. I think like in Trade League as well, people go Tempest Flurry. Like late game, that's a pretty good build. I know, Falling Thunder is fun.
Another step on the road less traveled.
Okay, we're looking for the expedition chests. There's 11 of them on this map. That's a lot. I'm not sure if I have enough things. I think I have to go up here last. So you probably start on the bottom right. And do like a huge turnaround and try to go up. Not sure if I can get all of them. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Can I get this one? Okay, we missed one chest. Yeah, but that's fine. So I got 10. That's a lot. And what is that here in Promodos? Oh, there's a recombinator calculator? Holy. I'm gonna be playing around with that at some point. Thank you. Recom good mods on the same item in a proper day is really good. So you take one item with 2 good mods instead of 2 items with each one good mod. And then the chances are way higher, or what? Yeah, we got a lot of splinters, man. $95, okay. 2/3 of a boss. Okay, so I got this thing ready. I got this thing ready. I got this thing ready. Which means we don't really have to do like league mechanics and stuff right now. Mana shield and chaos inoculation. Is that monk? What are we trying to do? And CI I can see, but like all the way going over to Mind over Matter, is that what you're talking about? Holy. These big fireballs with minus res actually hurt. Only 64 res. Great. $15k ES immune to chaos. 15k ES, what the fuck? That's a lot. Mein Lootfilter ist auch. What the fuck? Is it? Wait, is it off? It looks very off. Why is a transcendent mana flask? What the hell is going on here? Okay.
Fate is on my side.
Right. We didn't have Abyss yet, right? I was hoping the Exile would be near Abyss now, but it seems like it's here on the right. Nexarian. Thanks, man. Appreciate this up. Exceptional shoes.
I don't have room.
It's actually a good base, but they're only quality. Exceptional, not socket. Unlucky. And I guess we got 5 blacksmith. What level is this? What level area? You see the top right is 79, so this is 30-50 now. I mean, I'm level 95, there's no other area levels really. 79 or 80 all the time. The other strategies are not visible yet. They all come together. There's 4 Wars of Kamaster, man. Holy fuck, look at that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Stone Citadel. The thing is that the animation of whirling a sword is always relatively similar even if I have high attack speed, so you can't really speed that one up too much. I guess you can like generally get a lot more damage, make sure you insta-kill all the bosses, insta-kill all the rares. We'd have to use less the bell and so on, you just can like whirl through, and then, you know, if I had like, say, double the damage or triple the damage, then, you know, with just one whirl I would always clean every pack, no matter what, basically. I would always get my staggering palm stagger so that I get the buff up. So yeah, I can just like whirl around like this. Don't need to care much about anything, so I'm pretty sure you can make this pretty fast. But not like Tempestary fast, I guess. Can also just get a little more movement speed, I guess, on trade. I'm buying so many items in trade in SSF, Lester, it's insane. All of it.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Okay, Abyss overrun map, one more, and then we have our Citadel. Holy. Okay. At least magic. I think that's fairly easy. Oh, it didn't get irradiated though, unfortunate.
You are being controlled by greater forces.
I mean, generally you definitely want to craft your own gear. Yeah, if you know how to craft, you're gonna not just get it cheaper, but also make profit while doing it most of the time, I guess. When you do like multiple attempts at crafting an item until you get the right one. You can just like, you know, sell stuff on the way to people that don't know how to craft.
Nothing worth having.
I choose my tablets mostly by... I always put Irradiate to make everything T16, just because I like leveling and getting XP. And then usually Ritual, because Ritual is just like, you know, the main League mechanic to grind due to the omens. And then whatever other League mechanic I wanna put. So in my case I put Delirium lately, or Breach, just to get a spin just because I wanted to do the bosses. Breach is usually nice for juice, but I don't care too much about juicing right now. Just want to get the bosses ready. Delirium is also nice for juice though. I guess if you don't care much about XP, you would probably do Delirium, Ritual and Breach together. Greater Chaos. I still haven't gotten a perfect Chaos or perfect Exile actually. This entire time. It's kinda wild. On softcore I got a few. Worth to put doubles of the same type. That can be worth it if you want to juice up certain mechanic, like Ritual especially I guess, thanks to like favor cost, favor rerolling and these kind of things. Could be interesting. Yeah, I mean the more you stack, the more you can get like generic more rewards. There's also like just item rarity, item quantity you can put in maps and so on. So yeah, it can definitely be worth it. But I usually don't do that because I usually hunt Arbiters. And I usually don't stay in an area with like multiple towers and stuff like that to juice it that much. Because Arbiter is like a more important goal for me. Oh shit. Ooh. That's a good start. What does thing have? Int, a bit of virus, that's it. Oh, this guy exists. Huge glove. Now if I don't want to switch all of my other gear, I could literally just put a Fire Res Essence on this thing. And then, as long as we got the int, we're fine. Is there another essence I would care about? Rarity essence, I guess. But... this thing is attack tag, and this is defense tag. Okay, so there's not much hope here of doing like homogenizing something. I think it's gonna like double greater slam this and then unveil, and that's it. Oh my god. Oh. Live and then the reduced attributes. Fuck, dude. That is pain. How much damage is this thing? Can I just equip it? It's 19 int, that might be a bit of an issue.
Reveal your worth.
Or is it? We did not get a single attribute catalyst since last time I did this. Holy. We have 143 and we need 137, so we can do one int node. Wait, we have 6 over int. We're gonna lose 13. We're gonna miss 13, okay. Not 85, not 63. So we could remove 20 here. And
Yes. I must meditate.
dude, that is a lot of ES. 4.8, 5.5, really? Crazy. We also have more life. It's 100 more life. So it makes up for a little bit. Man, I think attribute is Sage. I was gonna miss 23 rarity. And the thing is, we can just equip this thing for the pinnacle bosses. Maybe. We have 2 echoes. But now that I rolled the attributes, if that shit wasn't attributes, man, I would probably do an echoes on this. How's my evasion? That's 2%. It's only plus 10% damage. I thought it would be more from the 2 ranks, really. Okay, here's a bit more. For some reason the quarter-staff attack doesn't benefit that much in the ranks as the other, I guess. Okay, it's a bit more than 10. It's like 12. Here it's more though, it's more like 17.
We need to collect more remnants.
Okay. Lose 600 ES. It's a lot. But it's damage. We need to unveil this thing still. Yeah, if we get a flat evasion, yes, that would be huge. Okay. Yeet. Ah, no, they look actually pretty good. This is T1 actually. Oh shit. Oh, it's pretty good. And now we only lose 350 shields. That's good. Should I just wear them? 23 rarity though. Ah, fuck it. These are the end times. I'm just gonna wear them. I didn't need mana anyway, huh? 360? Oh my god. There's actually 50 more mana. Didn't they say that they reduced the mana cost of like high rank skills? Look at that shit. It goes up by 50. Like 15% more mana from those two fucking ranks. That's actually crazy. Look at my mana, man. Gone. Okay. One more and then Citadel. Let's try out the glove. How much rarity do we have now? None. 17, 37, 57. 57 rarity and a gold charm, I guess. Kinda despair. Amazing. What's that? That was a big hit.
Nothing worth having.
Going on here? Nini is also spinning with Merlin. Everyone is spinning here. Ready for a new season, of course. So I'm gonna be cooking builds. I'm gonna start today. Okay. Citadel unlocked. So when I do this one, will the other Citadel spawn now, or how is it gonna go? I guess we'll find out.
Have you found more?
Okay, just to make sure. Citadel 79, 6 modifier, that's it. Okay. Bleed and poison on hit. That's gonna be great. Which of the 4 builds is the easiest to play? Huh. I'd say the Merc or the Lich. Does the John Grapper Gauntlet increase the Monk passive skill damage output? Which one do you mean? John Grapper, I'm not sure which one that is. It doesn't really have any damage. I mean, a little bit of physical damage to attacks and attack speed. But I think these are kind of weak gloves.
You are being controlled by greater force.
Meet the dreamer.
Challenges I'm talking about.
Good.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
I have bested you once. I will do so again.
Zoatl.
Yay. And now? No other beam. Sus. Interesting. That doesn't actually tell me where the next one is. Can be that far? That's insane. There's 4 Water Masters. There's a tower on the bottom left, so let's go there. I'm willing to try Amazon in the near future. Well, I have tried Amazon already. Went back to my build from last week and played that a bit like last week. I played so much Amazon last week, so I decided to skip it for this time, but yeah, I played my high level character, was like level 95 or 96 or something. Updated the build, still pretty nice. %21% Fizz. Plus 4 projectile. What's going on? I think it might be worth to throw a Chaos on this thing and see if we get flat Fizz. Actually, it's the same dex requirement as the Obliterator bow. Same attack speed, same crit. It's kind of funny because this one also rolled as a +4. Same as this. Oh. Amazon build is updated, yeah. You can have a chunk build if you want. Please, what the hell? 74, should I clear monster level 74 or higher maps? Now, once you're in endgame, you will generally be over-leveled compared to the monsters. It's not anything you can do really. You just go up whenever you can. So it mostly depends on like your build and how well the gear is doing and how well you can handle everything. No! Just stick to my fucking chest. Unlucky. When you cap rest at max level. I mean, first of all, you don't reach max level in this game. And second, cap rest should be, yeah, once you're in maps basically. Like in campaign you don't care that much, but towards end of campaign you start building it up. And then in maps you should generally run with cap rest and also work on capping your chaos rest as soon as possible once you're in maps.
Go then.
Aha. Do you just go all the way here? It's just debated, man. This doesn't go there. It goes in a vault. And how do I get to the vault? Yeah, also on there. Oh god. Scuffed. You need 100 res. Nah, you don't really overcap resistances. And monsters generally don't curse you. The only curses really are from map mods, and you can dodge that. Like, I wouldn't overcap my resistances for that reason. There's like expedition monsters that can sometimes curse you, but this is pretty rare. And this is also your own fault. So usually you go 75 res, and that's it. True, there's the rituals as well, but they're also not so bad. I feel like the rituals that have the fog is kind of the easy one. I want to wait until the 80 to buy better items. I mean, I can just buy some cheap, like 2 exiled items in every slot. Easily cap your res, get a good weapon for 5x and you're blasting, right? So just do that. You don't need to invest a lot into your gear when you throw it away later anyway. There's gonna be plenty of good gear for cheap. A hard time capping Chaos Res as an invoker. Well, that's always the idea, to stop the Jaula. Easy clap. Other than that, well, keep crafting items. Keep farming essences. That's it. Unveiling on suffixes can sometimes give you hybrid chaos and elemental res on armor pieces, and I think on rings. So you can try to desecrate some stuff on suffixes. This is the way here anyway, so this is good. Augury. Oh. Okay. Would I recommend any app to stat and price check? No idea what's out there. Yeah, that's also something I did early on, actually, the Chaos Res notes here. I can get 21% Chaos Res, that's kind of nice. 4 points. And a bit of damage. This song was Reaction by Steels. Das Dice ist hierbei auf Alba, ja. Music sounds like scanned, right? Yeah, this is a slight coincidence, I guess. I don't know how that could be.
Meet the dreamer.
We have like 15 tracks on Scandroid or something in the list. Nope. Is it okay to play without map overlay? No, it's not okay. If Jonathan sees that, he's gonna ban you. I guess we have to go for the Untainted Paradise, huh? 1, 2. I've not tried to use craft exile much with important items, so I'm not sure. Happy there. I mean, in worst case, just make the item that you have right now, right? Think. I've done the Essence map a few times now. Actually, I have like a few still ready to go.
Goodbye.
At 62% of the level already. I think by the time we finish all the citadels, we might be pretty close to leveling Or at least like 70, 75. Maybe gonna run like a few Untainteds. I think I did one earlier at the start and Untainted was like 5 or 6% of my level on a T15. So we'll get the 96 after all. Would be cool. That would match my softcore character actually.
From this swift down. Sharp. That beast is marked. Almost there. Don't give up now. Aye, good thing you came by when you did.
Maybe it does not stack. You also can't have 2 times the same lead mechanic. But you can stack the small benefits of the tablets, like item quant, pack size, and so on. But realistically, if everything is already irradiated, I mean, first of all, you're gonna hit more maps, because probably not everything is irradiated around one tower. So you can irradiate more stuff, and then you also get the other benefits of stacking the stuff. The rarest item I found is patch. I guess if you're talking about real items, it's probably the Viper Helm. If you're talking about currency, I guess I got an Omen of Light. And I got an Omen of... I don't know what the fuck. Prefix Annul. So these might be the 2 most rare things. Oh, also good. It's cool to have insanely rare items. Yeah, it is cool for sure. I mean, if you're an instant save, you just accept that, you know, certain things are not available to you, and that's about it. I think that's okay. I mean, things will get better once they introduce divination cards. You know, we don't have any divination cards, so keep that in mind, right? Like, a lot of rare items will have divination cards made for them and so on. Or even the omens and whatever. And they don't exist right now, so... the game's gonna look very different in the next, like, 12 months, basically, or whenever they introduce them. So in total 1 regal and nothing else. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Ancient Jawbone.
Good night.
This is 3.5 diff. Not bad. Yeah, I think it's the first one I found for a weapon. So that's gonna be huge for crafting something. With echoes as well, double unveil. I also have an Omen of Light. It's actually kind of tempting. Should I redo my weapon? It has T3 unveiled, flat fizz. Second roll is not ancient, really. Is that a bug? That must be a bug. Well, I mean, either way you would want to reroll if that happens, right? This is a voting slash build. Good type expansion build. We'll check my YouTube. Yes. Really shitty low roll though on this fizz. We have to divine this before we fracture it. Okay. What? Okay. What is going on? Double T1. Let's go. And we got the Jawbone in the same map as well. Okay, the game really is telling me something, guys. I'm not sure if I have enough greater exiles. Time to break 2 staffs. That's what the game is telling me. There's another one, holy. What melon? He thought elemental damage was good. Not to any weapon. And if you do wielding, then maybe you can do that. But first of all, this is not even an elemental build. I don't do elemental damage right now. You know, for this build is certainly bullshit. Okay, we're gonna do Haste Essence. We do shit with only one greater. Well, this is the better one, I guess. We get some crappy cold. How many divines do I have? 4. How many fracturing ops? Oof. Okay. I mean, we have T3 fire on this. So there is still potential to just unveil some giga% and it's gonna be better. The problem is we just fractured fucking fist damage as life. So we cannot have attack speed, onslaught, and ranks together. So we would have to sacrifice the attack speed or sacrifice the onslaught. I guess maybe the onslaught. And this thing has to wait. T4 unveil is a bit sad. Do I have a whittling? I do not. Chaos, try Greater Chaos to try to hit a cold. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use the Ancient Jawbone on this thing. I think I'll try Greater Chaos. T6 Lightning. We hit the cold, we get a shittier Lightning, that's actually insane. With a Greater Chaos. Okay, it's dead. Alright. Hey guys, it's listening time. It's gonna be tanky, but okay. No officials, unfortunately. Interrupting our listening. That's majority, I guess.
Some lessons must be learned the hard way.
Why does he drop this? 5 to 12 physical damage to attacks. Interesting. It's actually good for Hollow Paw, man. What? It's huge. Okay, second one done. Huge. T1, 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 T1. Holy. Interesting. With attack speed. Yeah, not very huge for me, but for like a Deadeye, really huge. Okay, so second set all done. No new ones here, but we have this. 1, 2, 3, something like 4 maps or so, we should be there. I'm gonna be a Vito. You have 400 ES and 200 EP, and you're in Act 3. What Spiritborn will be better? Ghost Dance? Ghost Dance at 2000 evasion. Get 5%, it's 100. It's not terrible, but I would probably go Wind Dancer. I didn't pimp the tower. I didn't run the tower. This is not run. So need to go there. I'll be like a few minutes. Okay. Hey guys. You're gonna be blasting with mana now. Man, we're about to do some content here. Very soon. Are you ready? Have some T3 bosses and an Arbiter. Which means if we survive all of this, we will have everything unlocked. And basically beaten the game. So that's cool. Look at that, guys.
He's gonna choke. I feel super thirsty. He's gonna drink it down. I can't believe it. Still drink it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What's going on, Megan?
I'm unable. I cannot. Reveal your
Killjoy. On-kill effects happen twice. Did we ever find out if that actually works with Rarity? Because Rarity is classified as an on-kill effect in the stats.
nothing worth having. Remarkable artifact.
We got a chance angle here with the ornate belt. Maybe I have a few of these in my stash actually. I can check if I have a few belts there. Might have just picked them up randomly. Folks deserve the KO too. That was actually kind of funny that that just came up, huh? Good timing. Not a perfect haste essence. Did I make my new weapon since the second Theorycrafting? I'm not sure. Or did I have this one already? We definitely got the 2 all melee skills upgrade here though. That was nice. Okay, chance. We have 14 of those. Goodbye. Okay.
Fine, fine.
The PoE leaderboard, I don't have a link for that, but I can find it, I think, somewhere on the official site. That's it. So few rares here. This map's like very empty. And this tiniest abyss as well. The drops is nothing. What a map here. It's kind of funny with the Gloomshard, man. I'm just like one-tapping stuff. Huh. Do they always explode? Is it 100% chance or what? It's insane. Essence of insanity. Would I recommend this build over Hollow Palm? Hollow Palm is not exactly a build by itself. You can do this build with Hollow Palm as well. It's just either you have a weapon equipped or you don't, and you scale your setup a little bit differently. So there's like, you know, 10 different things you can do with Hollow Palm, basically. Or not. You know, there's not really such a difference. Yeah, so I'll go here, I guess. Hollow Palm is just this keystone here that allows you to do unarmed attacks instead of using a quarterstaff. But you still use the same skills, you do the same builds, basically. In the case of this one, Hollow Palm is not very good though, so I actually wear a weapon. But there are other builds where Hollow Palm makes more sense, because you can get a lot of attack speed or a lot of crit or both. But we don't care about either of those two things, so I'm not doing that. It's a fun build. if you wanna try this. Like, physical quarterstaff skills have been relatively bad until this league. And now they got some nice updates, so it's fun to try them. And that's what we're doing here. It's a fun build. Man, what the fuck? He's pressing stuff. Yeah, I still have a lot of FPS drops and stuff and all that. Especially like loading times, and after like loading to a new zone, it's really bad for a while. But yeah, at least after that it stays okay. Yeah, they definitely have to improve their performance. think otherwise you might risk a lot of like negative reviews and stuff. When you launch 1.0 and it's gonna run like this, that's gonna be yikes. So they have to do something for sure. Okay, touch of copium. I very much doubt it, Montia-san. Most of the music I have are like pretty well-known artists in synthwave genre. But who knows what they're doing. Okay, 1, 2, and then also that's Silent Cave too. Maybe we should do that. Above running to 15, 16, 40 slam with Exile and corrupting. Yeah, if you wanna like choose it as much as possible, that's what you do. If you're strong enough and you never die, and you're okay with sometimes losing a map to, you know, corrupting down to T14, then yeah, do that, I guess. I mean, Warlobs are not very uncommon I think that you can probably just buy like lots of them pretty cheap. Exiles are cheap.
Nothing worth
The more you juice, the more you get out of it again. But also you will never have like more than one portal, right? So you gotta be aware of that. So if you ever die, then the map is gone. Goodbye, Wisp. Like, do they actually expect me to follow the Wisp halfway through the map and then come back for the fucking strongbox? Oh no, man. Diablo 4, going with lit, reworked Endgame, and Druid. Did he confirm any of those two things? I'm working on a transmog system. Wait, but we have that already now? With the shop? What sort of transmog system are we looking at? For default items, no MTX. Interesting. So I guess they allow you to like just like change the appearance of, you know, one crossbow to another crossbow or something. Or that's kind of cool already, I guess. Didn't know that was on the menu. Yeah, exactly. I had like the issue with Druid with the animations, so I guess they might fix it next time. It's likely. I mean, he was supposed to come in 0.2 already, right? So. I wonder what they're gonna do about it. Because they said it's mostly an issue because of the WASD that looks weird when you are transformed. So I wonder if they're gonna like rework it to like be some sort of like more humanoid shapeshifter, like the D4 Druid. Yeah, they have like a bear form, a wolf form, and maybe something else, but yeah, still they have this problem, right? Because they were like walking on 4 legs, where all other characters walk on 2, so WSD works well in that case. But apparently they had that issue with WSD, it's looking awkward. Dude, I don't know why, but it's always a suffix. I think it just cannot roll a prefix first when you do transmute. It's insane. It never happens. Is it possible to roll a prefix with a perfect transmute? It is possible. I don't believe you. Pick or didn't happen, man. Holy. Lost the map. Okay, that was quick. You're transferring White Islands all league. Yeah, but maybe there's something up to quarter stuffs or something.
Goodbye.
Okay, silent cave time. Do we have an 11? Didn't check what boss it is. Monka. The Dune Dweller. The what? Is this the Scorpion? Ooh. Battler, you take that. There's a lot of shit here. What the hell, man? Do we just tank it? Just tank it. Oh, there was some ads. Could have got my buff. Okay. There's a lot of stun threshold. No.
Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
And you guess when it released 0.4? A week before Christmas, I think. Alright. Listening time. Sure. Now they said it's gonna be only the even months basically. So it will be December. This means we're gonna have 1.0 probably in April or August. Did you find adding preserved vertebrae on wastelands? Yeah, I've done that. It's pretty nice. You can get the Abyss Overrun, or you can use some mods on Abyss Overrun maps that makes them kind of juicy. Like all pits have rewards, or more XP, or only magic monsters. Oh, I got a great haste. Nice. Exceptional. 28%. Armor ES boots, wow. I'd really like to know how Armor ES builds are faring. I can't really imagine that well. But on the other hand, I mean, you can use ES to survive the one-shots instead of big armor to survive the one-shots. And use the armor for the small stuff. Maybe it actually kind of works out. So all prayers on this map, man, crazy. It's like 20 rares here or something. Okay. Listening. Hopefully the fight is not too short.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. We'll see about that. Easy, rain, shadow of what once was.
Fucking poison though. My bell! Oh no, I forgot. He has like no HP in phase 2. They still didn't fix that, huh? Oh, okay, because he doesn't get the boss points and stuff. Oh well. Well, turns out we got a... got an Arbiter. So guys, it's time for content. 35 movement, huh? Question is, should I actually slot in attrition instead of what? Good remove convalescence? Blasphemy? Blasphemy will probably be the thing to remove and then put attrition, right? That'll be kinda neat. Do I have enough strength for that? Yes. I think we'll do that. I mean, not gonna Arbiter first. Yeah, Arbiter will be very low HP. But we also have a T3 Breach, T3 Allroth, and Simulacrum. Don't forget to kill the rest of the rares, very important right now. So I think we start with Allroth. Is there like any support for this thing that help us in any way? No. Can you freeze us? I have no idea actually. I definitely want some falling jumps for Breach boss later. Yeah, it's normal Arbiter. And I found our first citadel. But yeah, if I clear all two bosses, Breach, Allroth, and then the Simulacrum, I have all the points for all the league mechanics. If I kill Arbiter, then I will have all the points for everything. So we've basically beaten the game. But there's the Arbiter, but we'll see if we find him. We did find our first citadel, so almost level 96.
Another step on the road less traveled.
I'm down. Yeah, I like the Olga fight a lot. It's a cool fight. Breach next, I guess. Go triple freeze for that. Is there a dangerous mechanic I need to know? I know them. Oh. Would be nice if there was like a button to like instantly put the splinters from your stash or something. Okay. What is it? There's like 7 different mechanics that I need to explain now, so... On this boss side it will be largely not getting clapped by the hands. And not getting frozen. So those are the 2 main priorities. Definitely goes a lot easier than last time. Oh, we have a guy. Could actually keep a few of them alive to get our buffs. Oh. That'd be kind of big. Oh, stuck. I actually forgot to change the attrition. It would have been like a half as long fight actually. Because I was just sitting at 20% all the time, man. I couldn't finish him. The attrition would have killed him way earlier. Okay, wasn't too bad actually. The triple feast charm is doing work for sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Did I use them? Wait, I want to see if I did get frozen. Okay, I used 2. 1 is still there. Okay.
You've dealt Zesh a serious. I can see why Doriani has grown to respect you. You've given me the time. The Breach Lord's throne collect more otherworldly remnants.
Alright, so I got another thing. I mean, we could 3-1 the reach ranks, right? So let's just follow him in there.
For my research.
Okay, Arbiter, can he ignite us? Do I have like anti-ignite? Is that a thing? I guess so, right? You can also chill us though. I have no idea if I should use any charms. Maybe they're stun, I don't know. I guess Dami won't forget this. I was actually running out of mana. I actually have to like whack him with my auto attack a little bit more. Oof. I'm sponsored by IKEA, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we actually have some IKEA ads running sometimes. This is a sidekick thing. And which is like a, kind of like an overlay ad that plays sometimes, plus the chatbot. I'm experimenting with that right now. We also added some other campaigns with them for, what is that, Whataburger and MoonPay. And who knows, maybe this is something. Oops. Okay, now comes the fun part.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for
Okay, he has way too low HP on normal. Too bad. Yeah, this was the first Citadel I found. We definitely have to try Arbiter if I survive the Summon Akram. So I'm gonna try to farm up another Citadel sometime this week. Arbiter has like, I don't know, maybe quadruple the HP or so this will certainly end up being like a 5-minute fight or something. That's gonna be fun. Here I just like melted him now, especially at the start I can get my combo and then I can stun him and I just like one combo him basically, right? Oh well. Now comes the hard part. Arbiter, no. Insane item.
Let us hope.
Yeah, you're gonna keep the Stone Charm here. For Simulacrum not getting chain stunned is kind of a big deal, I think. Okay, we can put this back. Maybe I don't have to do this. We could also maybe do something like that here. Nah, fuck it. So this is the last challenge outside of Arbiter, I guess. But it's the last thing that can give me something. 8, 8, 8, 6. Need to kill Arbiter. Yeah, Arbiter will be fun. But yeah, who knows when I get an Exile. Let's see. First time we tried in this league, you got a one shot in a circle of 7k ES. On Arbiter, you mean? Was it in phase 1 or phase 2? Because in phase 2 he also slams into the circle. And he also does the beam into the circle. Switch to softcore and buy fragments. I might have a bunch of citadels lying around. At least on standard I have like 20 citadels everywhere. So I could go for those if I wanted. Is this Lilith of PoE 2? Basically. But this was normal version, not Uber version. Uber version has like 5 times HP. Do it. Well, first of all, my character's not dead. So... Second of all, you can't actually go to standard. Voluntarily. Okay, we start at 45 delirious. Yeah, the temp chains though, they help a lot in Simulacrum. This is like legit. Look how slow these guys are. It's insane. Look how long he needs to jump. Big ED Contagion. Didn't I do T3 Simulacrum? No, I think I also died on like wave 15 on my Lich. That's the effect of curses. Here we go. I was just praising my blasphemy. There's a problem actually. I leech less because they have fucking Delirious and they're super tanky. And Delirious is damage reduction, so it's not just that tanky, but they take less damage, so I leech less mana. That's actually interesting. This might actually be a problem later. I have to be conservative with my mana flasks. Okay, mana flask fills up pretty fast though, when I play elites especially. Just checking the charges. Because I don't want to wait too long between waves, because of my boss. So much for that.
yourself be drawn into my
Oof.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me? You can't get rid of the exile.
Ah. That was close, man. I just couldn't get the fucking buff, dude. This guy's getting so tanky, I can't get my fucking buff up. I might have more splinters, let me see. I might have another chance. There's always a mana drain on wave 15. Yeah, mana drainers are kinda nasty. I got this thing apparently. How many fracturing orbs do I have? None. Okay.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
I have 104. Alright, that's too many to grind right now. Okay, so it's a tie for now for the simulacrum. Yeah, this was T3 simulacrum. Yeah, that's the hardest content in the game. We got pretty far. This was wave 12, I think. It's doable. But yeah, if I fall behind, I think I need to be way more aggressive at the start of a wave. I need to like put down the banner, put down the first spell, and then just fucking spam staggering palm like 10 times to make sure I have the fucking buff before they fucking swarm me. Because if I don't kill them, they just fucking swarm me. And I can't go anywhere, I can't get the stagger up anymore. So we just have to like burst at something at the start. Yeah, I was actually going to Nagoro out before, but then I actually got caught in a corner and I was like, okay, can I do a whirl? I tried a whirl while stuck in the corner, but that was obviously pretty risky. So... these guys are so tanky, the whirl itself is not enough to just kill them. I have to do more. Actually, it would maybe not be a bad idea to go Wind Dancer or something. But what do I remove? I don't really want to remove anything. Wall Banner is the only thing I could remove for Wind Dancer maybe, but... like just get some nice knockback there. It's also an extra hit on a bell when it procs, which is also not terrible. Like Wind Dancer with some physical damage, knockback and pin or some shit. Could be kinda nice. Might be tempting to try. But I don't really want to change it now when it looks beatable. Maybe if I do another simulacrum after that at some point. You don't need convalescence because of meditation. Now they do different things. You can only do meditation when you're safe, and convalescence is when you're unsafe. So they actually complement each other. How do you get blasphemy? It's a spirit gem. Repairs on all gems. Alright. So it sounds like the hunt for Uber Arbiter is on. But that will be tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll kill it 100%. Yeah, I mean it's still rough. I still have to be full focus the entire run basically, and everything needs to go right. And I could still get fucked with some insane wave. So you can get some combos like, you know, extra elemental damage and then like 25 Elipen. Like if that is like on one of the like 10 plus waves, you just can't do that, I think. Unless you somehow like just melt everything. Silence, I don't see altars on your map. You mean ritual altars? When is the mirror thing? The mirror thing. What do you mean? If you have Abyss Overrun, then there's no ritual. Like this here. I do have to say, it would be kind of wild when if I manage to beat T3 Simulacrum, that would be insane. I actually don't think... Have I done it on softcore? No, I think I failed 3 times at wave 15. Like twice with the Merc and once with the Lich. And my Warrior, I haven't done anything yet. Abyss overrides the altars, yes. Yeah, because it removes all the monsters from the map, so there's no ritual monsters, so they remove the altars, I guess. Well, we're gonna go into the D4 category, guys. I have cooking to do. But we are alive. And we killed the Breach guy and the Orof guy and Arbiter. So I call it a success for now. Ubaudo with final test. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good on the Arbiter side, to be fair. I'm not that worried about Arbiter, actually. Simulacrum is way harder. I mean, you can do a little mistake and die in Arbiter, but if you assume no mistakes, then it should be a pretty chill fight. Just long, I guess. If your Waystone already has mirror mod, you go into a map of the Dream mirror, does the Waystone override? Yeah, the Waystone mod overrides the mirror. Oh, they can body block here. Yeah, I know, that's funny. Okay, we're doing D4 builds now. We have the season start on Tuesday. I can close this thing. No. Don't need to stand there, I guess. Let me get a drink. Water's empty. What do we start with? Do I actually have any planners I made on a PTR? I'm not sure if I made planners. Actually, I did not make any planners. So I just tested stuff. I have some notes and some videos though, so there's that. I definitely want to cook ravens. I'm kind of excited for Raven Druid. So I'm mostly testing on Spiritborn though. Can also change this here, I guess. Okay. And here's my notes from Campfire Chat. So I can check that out again one more time. You have to keep in mind that I changed a bunch of stuff that is not in a planner yet, because we don't have the data mine. Where's my patch notes? Here we go. That is kind of big. Does like the cast basic skills to get a 20% buff times 3. I wonder if you're gonna include that for pushing for sure. For farming, probably not. Minus shield charge today. Convocation of spirits. So tier list updated? No, this will be probably on Saturday or Sunday. We have our meetings on Saturday, so everyone is like doing their stuff now and then. Okay. Cooking list. Barb? I'm not sure yet actually. I guess shout. TD Barb. It's definitely something. It's like a FK Barb. Maybe I'll do lunging again. Druid. Boulder. Ravens. Pull. Definitely want to try those. Necro. I'm not sure yet. Maybe Soul Rift. Rogue. Point Barrage. I'm not sure about Death Trap. I wonder if Dance so Nice will be something. But Dance so Nice is probably gonna be kinda despair in this season. Yikes, Barb lookout. Now I'm just making the list of what I'm actually planning to do for now. Maybe gonna add some more Sorc. I guess Hydra needs an update. Charge the bolts. Maybe Crackle. Probably not Crackle in this season though. Meteor though. Wait, if I'm doing evade, crush, stinger. Razor Wings, I guess. What else do we have? We could do Gorilla Main Hall build. What was that about the Protector? This is rank 5 force damage every 0.5 instead of 1. How much is that? %300% of your thorns every 0.5 seconds. So you get 600% of thorns per second. And then you have 100 with a whoosh. That's 460 per wild claws. That's the times 2. 920. And then we attack, let's say, 3 times per second. So it's like 2700-ish from our Gorilla Hall. And we could still have more. So this is basically 400, 500% bonus. 600 total. 600 total times 2 is 1200 times, let's say, 3 attacks per second. So 3600. And the Gorilla does, what do we say, 600 per second. So it's still contributing like around 15 to 20% damage. On top of all the buffs and so on. And we need the Gorilla ult anyway for this. So it's kind of a combo. I think this is going to be interesting. Yeah, we can definitely cook this. Okay, what else? I should check here maybe. Nah, I'm not in the mood for Companion or Flash Window very much. We've done Earthspike in the past season. Touch of Death is something I should look at. But Ignition is already cooking that anyway, so I think that's fine. And he's done more testing on than me. Definitely want to do some Upheaval or something. Upheaval is good. Be good, I think. Wouldn't mind playing some Upheaval. Maybe Whirlwind. Might be like a big Barb season for me, actually. So if I have a thing. They made Scoundrel's Kiss a chaos item, so that might help. But the main problem with Rapid Fire is that the clone just doesn't aim. And I think there's like also other various bugs, I don't know exactly. I haven't really played it since the expansion because the clone stuff. But it's kinda But people still push pretty high with it with some really cursed setups. The Barb rock or suck. I mean, to be honest, everyone is going to be really strong. Then we're going to have plenty of builds in like the 110 plus range. I think we're going to have at least 2,000 builds that can do 110 plus or something. So that's going to be a lot of stuff to do. Like the power level is so high, you can go for a lot of meme stuff this season, basically, thanks to the Chaos Armors. But yeah, some stuff gets like really boosted by this, some stuff not so much. It's a bit unequal. I'm just looking for other like inspiration of what builds I actually want to work on in the next 3 days. So Seba was 8 here. Yeah, Seba has been relatively decent, I think, in the last seasons. We have the Combat Barrage and anything else I want to do here? Heartseeker? Nah. Maybe some TB. Some good old TB. Dude, Toxic Skin is like a archive angle. I'm not sure if you're gonna keep maintaining that guide actually. When is new season's on Tuesday? 5 days. Is Arclash Source going to be able to clear all content? Arclash, huh? I'm not sure. I haven't really seen anyone do Arclash in a long time. It's definitely on a weaker side for Sorc, I think. Make a mana rogue without Death Trap. I mean, TB would be a candidate, although there is a bug where the clone like overrides your 8% stacking buff from TB all the time. I'm not sure if that is fixed. I have to ask Ava, but I don't think that is fixed. And this is actually why TB played Death Trap. I mean, Death Trap is really fun, especially if you use it as a supporting tool. I like having Death Trap in the build. It's very old school too. Knasty, thanks for the 90 mouse. Should we go for Barb in season 10? Yeah, I'm gonna make a like basically AFK Barb. That's kind of funny. Maybe I should work on that. I'm gonna start with some Barb. Let me see. Maybe I have actually some stuff here from my recording. Oh, I appreciate it, Knassis. Maze of Wallop, heavy-handed, Ramadi. Oh. So that's a bit, it's not very powerful, but it's good enough for T4. And you just have the Dust Devils auto-casting from the shouts all the time. What do I have there? Frenzy and Lunge and Wrath. What a build, man. I think I was using the auto-cast for Frenzy to get more movement speed and the damage reduction or something. 14 points. I didn't know where to put the points. That was kind of funny, man. Okay. Here we show the gear a bit. Battle Trance. Let's see if there's like another moment where I actually show the gear and stuff. So, Grandfather. Fierce Winds. We have a Shroud and Perdition. And then there's like 2 Chaos items. I have to figure out which ones. But okay. Also, yes, I'm running Wrath, but I don't think I can actually reset it and stuff, right? Do I have Harrogate? Am I running Right of Harrogate here? Oh, yeah, we are, I think. I'm getting cooldown reduction. Nothing's doing damage actually, kind of funny. Here's Lilith. Was I trying to tank this actually? Yeah, I can actually just stand in that if I press a potion. That's funny. Okay, here we go. Ugly Bastard. Ugh, it's so fast, man. I need a Fist of Fate there. Okay. Sure. I need to make it a habit to actually always record my entire gear for these kind of things, I guess. I address my... Barb. Delete. And what is that? Oh. Made Ugly Bastard as well. What was the last thing? Ugly Bastard Helm, by the way. Okay. Yo, Vanna. Thank you. We had the Battle Trance. Increase Frenzy's maximum stack. While the maximum stack so deals 72% damage. It's so insane actually, Battle Trance. What the fuck, man? It's actually cracked. That thing. Okay. Shower skill is great for Dust Devils. Let's make that passive tree a little bit. We do this. Other skills gain attack speed, and there's damage reduction and movement speed. I mean, you can do this or that. I'm not sure if there's like cap 1 or cap 2 attack speed. Let's see that. Frenzy is cap 2 apparently. But Battle Frenzy is cap 1. Consistency, guys. Okay. Where's those okay as items? It's not here. It's in the other blog post, right? This one. Okay. I want to have this list open here. Just to be sure. What about the Saber of Tissagal, they call it, right? Tissagal? Not for this build, I guess. Tuscan got buffed. Ramanatnis, it kind of matters how Ramanatnis works for this. I have no idea how this is gonna work exactly. Because as far as I know, as long as you have it in hand, it does amplify your damage. So this might actually just be an auto-include everywhere now. And it might just make it so that if you have this as a chaos item, it can't be in your hand because it's not a weapon. So it will just apply to everything. So that might be a thing. So which one would we drop? Battle Trance? Don't really want to drop Battle Trance, to be honest. The 30 all rest is kind of legit. Ugly Bastard Helm might be something. Why is there evade charges? For some reason, I all got 1 mana modifier. That is inaccurate, actually. Payback Spiritborn is looking real good. Yeah, actually, I need to put that on the list. Payback is also something. Yeah, basically all of the potency skills are pretty crazy. Well, especially Payback and Touch of Death. Touch of Death is probably the strongest build of the season. Because they're like core and potency and Sebasonic for basic, and you can do everything there. It's gonna be wild. Maybe you're gonna play this without an ult. We don't really have cooldown, we don't have Rage of Haragard. At least just like walking around. No ult. Just put in a leap or something. Might actually be something. You get berserking all the time anyway from the shout, right? So we should be fine. After overpowering, deal more damage. Okay. Don't think you need maximum fury for anything. Can do this. Can get our Fortify here. You could actually go Walking Arsenal if you wanted. 15 damage, 45 attack speed. That's not really great though. We have to max this one out. Okay, let's see whether quick is actually saved. I'm gonna close this. Because we had some issue where the planner wasn't saving properly sometimes. But I think that's fixed now. Seems fine. What Rouge build is looking to be spicy? I think Rogue is like overall relatively balanced class, so I'm not sure if this is like really someone standing out. And will Tilas be ready? Saturday or Sunday? There's a Rouge character, yes. After generating 100 Fury, you're going to create 2 Dust Devils. So you probably want to go for like a lot of Fury generation, huh? Casting Double Swing. Enemies hit by Dust Devils take 25% increased damage from all of your other sources. I guess this only works on a second hit. Kinda wanna one-shot most stuff. But I can do this. It's like a little bit of extra. 100 Fury. Maybe. We are generating a lot of Fury if we attack. Dust Devil cast twice. Which goes to 58, 68. Dust Devil cast twice. Let's do this. And what else can we do? There's probably nothing else really. Lunge, double damage. Frenzy hit twice. So I wonder if Frenzy hits twice, if that actually gives you multiple stacks. I should test this real quick, actually. Am I the first to start a Barb? I've done Barb start in Season 3 with Double Swing, that was cool. One of the new Cosmo would be good for pen shot. Yeah, basically the second tenant is like some combo point revival. So yeah, something like pen shot. You can do the same thing with Barrage. Basically, it's the same build. You just swap the core and a few little things. Might be good enough to actually like blast. The thing is like, I don't know, in a combo point build in Infernal Hordes, I don't know. We'll see. It might feel very satisfying though to play pen shot. So I might cook both and see. Will I make a Razorwing build? Yeah, I will make a Razorwing as well. I definitely want to play Razorwings. It's gonna be pretty good this league, this season. No, even this game is loading slow, man. Hi, Cenobite. So fast. Holy. Movement speed. What do we want to do? Frenzy cast twice. Where's the Gamba guy?
Don't be gone long now.
Okay, there we go. You should test if Frenzy hits twice actually works. We have way too many things. Let's move this. Let's move this. Why does it look so weird? Maybe I should equip that thing as well. Do we have a battle trance? No. It's very clear. So the frenzy hit twice does not give us another stack. Good. Okay. Why is this so laggy? What's my FPS here? This looks kind of... Is the PoE running? Maybe this is killing my performance. I think so. PoE going ham. Alright. So what else can we temper then? I guess it's belligerence. That doesn't hurt. No, don't we have anything else going here? And then here, dust devil damage, 150. Is there anything else? We are doing damage only with dust devils anyway, right? So it's basically just dust devil everywhere. I get used to making planners again here, holy. Ooh, what was I using here? Yule Rune does not work, I know that. But we can do money. Could do money and say, so we get the wolves and then freeze everything. There's also Zac. If you use ultimate. Maybe I should use ult over leap, to be honest. Just so we can pull stuff in. It pulls everything too. There's also Cry that does that though. Every 6 attacks. Could be cool. There's also Quacks. It's like a way to actually spend our resources. Money and Quacks. How realistic is it that I can press Wrath the Berserker and actually trigger the Quacks in that time? It's 10 seconds. Maybe 50 you spent. This will trigger every 8 attacks. Maybe like every 3 seconds. Should be worth it, I think. But you won't really have great uptime on Wrath. Yeah, I don't know. Not amazing, I gotta say. All these options here are kinda shit. Can just do Buck. There's a long cooldown, 43 seconds. And we are kinda resetting it. So every 3.5 or 4 seconds we get another 3 seconds off. So let's say this is gonna be like total 25. And we'll still be kind of up, but not great. But I guess we can temper it. And then he might be fine. Into lunge range. And Wrath. And let me do this. This. And this. Let's say 20 seconds. Yeah, okay, this actually seems fine. I just want to see if that saved everything. I'm still a bit sus about the planner right now. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, there's the rest now, so I guess I have to maybe put skulls. This is Torment 4, you have 200 armor. Maybe like 2 skulls, 1 diamond or something like that. There's chance to make enemies vulnerable. So we get that as well. Lucky hit chance. Do we care? I don't think we really care about lucky hitting very much. But it could make it an Ahu. Maybe for like higher tiers or something, if you want to do that, so you can do an Ahu Zek. Instead of Seer Zek, but this is consistent and works very well. And in T4 we cannot just one-shot everything. Could also go for the maximum resources from Radney. What does Radney do? Do I have a Radney lying around? I have a Radney equipped actually. Okay, let's get rid of her here. I'm pretty sure the Dust Devils should be buffed by Radney. So you probably have to put that in now. How do you do this? I think Rodent Barb will be good. Yeah, Rodent Barb should be fine, I think. I also want to cook that.
You look like you've seen battle. Damn this old knee. Walk with the spirits, wanderer.
Shit. Fucking wolves. Great. Okay, 30k. 160k? What the hell? I guess because of the berserking. Okay. I don't have them shall berserking, I guess. Okay, 30.7. 13. It looks like we have to put everyone lightly in there. So it works at the Dust Devils. Which is... It sounds like we just don't run a Shroud here. If you ask me, actually. I mean, what do we gain from these passives? This is like very rare. A bit of defense. There's like a 4%, whatever. Whatever. A bit of crit. A bit of healthy. Pit fighter. 1 point in counter offensive. Yeah, this is like nothing. It's like maybe 25, maybe 30% damage. And a bunch of defense. We're gonna be tanky anyway, I think, and we're probably gonna just stop the Shroud. Or that. And we can't. Fuck. But I think I keep this. Okay. Let's try to find some aspects here. We don't need the anger management. We can do berserk ripping maybe. Much, actually. What do we have for resource aspects? When we cast a shout skill, active cooldown is reduced, we don't need that. Shout skills generate permanent resource. I mean, sure, what do you do with all that resource? You can actually make it AFK if you equip, what is that thing called? The neck? The mythic? Then you can actually AFK fawn. That's funny. You should be tanky enough to just like stand in the middle in like in front of the horde. Giant strides will be nice. We could drop something like Fist of Fate. Or Battle Trance. Probably Battle Trance actually, and Frenzy. I mean, it's a really good item though. Has a res, has Giga Strength, has Crit, has Fury. 72%, 66% attack speed. It's actually insane, this thing. What the fuck? Can't really do it. Okay, I guess it's like a random elements aspect. And then there's one more. Can we get barriers? You're probably gonna do Beast Corner, right? And Marred Guard. And the Shout. You also go get Perma Berserking here easily if you need it. Yeah, so can you dual threat? It uses another equipped skill at the target, dealing 80% of damage. So we get our Frenzy for free basically, just by lunging striking around. So this would be kind of the setup, I guess, and we still need to find one aspect. Or we put Mother's Embrace. What do you guys think about Mother's Embrace? Big ring. I guess Berserker being or it has... No, this is only for the ult. Ground Storm creates an earthquake. Okay, so like this maybe? Okay, we're gonna put Mother's Embrace in all of the mineral builds, how about that? Aren't they buffing some stuff here? I'm not sure, but this is kinda nutsy anyway. Critical chance, 15% and critical damage by 30% for 4 seconds, that's actually insane. Damage increased by 45% while berserking. Dude, there's like so much power creep in these Paragon boards lately. We actually 45% increased damage and have 75% chance to spawn a Dust Devil every second. Yeah, we're actually not doing that. Although, is there something good here? Dust Devil damage, close. Dust Devil size. Now that is something maybe. 10% size. 15, 20. %1% increased damage for each 1% size. So we go from 50 to 70% bonus. This is not enough, I think, to warrant this board. There's insane stuff here. Or is there? Every 12 seconds, next skill is guaranteed all power. Your ultimate skills still increase damage. 30% increased damage to injured and healthy. I mean, this is good for one-shotting. So I might actually do Weapons Master. Okay. So you have one big will board. Or decks. Will. Dude, what are these numbers? 59, 51. What the fuck? 64. Okay, ambidextrous. Mini Twister, which is a strength cloth. So what's the biggest strength board actually? 115, so here it goes. Crit, berserking. Can do that. Can do Undaunted, which is will. It's not bad. Get some DR. Although I don't think we need DR. Can do a challenger. Sort of additive damage, but we have a lot of additive damage. We have a lot of 10% offensive. And we have Grandfather, so I think additive glyph with no additional bonus that does anything is kinda whatever. I think Marshall does not work with this. You could do Exploit for the Vuln application. I think this is actually not a terrible idea. I think I was running this on a PTR too. 3% increased damage for each missing health potion. So that is a thing now. Also willpower. Imbiber. So something like that. Okay. Carnage is kinda good. This is kinda good. So this is the last one here. This is fine. I think they changed some of these things that have always now. Or is that already changed? Was that no called? Lightning conditioned? No. Argon. Okay, brash. Change to Horus and bloodbath. Okay, we have that here. I know where the other one is, I guess here. I wonder which one they changed. Probably here. Bloodbath, okay. On hemorrhage. Alright. I think you want to do this. Okay, that sounds about right. Can definitely pop out there for 5 points, that's not bad. I'm kind of puffing through a lot of strength. By default here, maybe I should change this. Two, 4, 5. Okay. A lot of exits with only 5 points actually. This is only 4 here. There's like all kinds of maximum reds here. There's maximum lightning, maximum cold, maximum fire. It's actually a lot of defense there because you have generally 75, 77 with the instance and then go to 81. It's always like a 20 DR for that element. It's not bad when you have left all points. We do have a lot. Otherwise, it's gonna be insane again. Yes. I didn't make the Raven Druid yet, but I will. Gonna be one of the next builds I may cook actually. What class I'm planning to start the season with? Torn between Druid and Spiritborn right now, or maybe Sorc. Sorc is also gonna be insane as a starter. I actually want to check how easy it is to get a Sorc online with Perma Teleport, but it should be very easy with Flicker Step Chaos. You just get a Flicker Step Chaos item and then normal boots if you evade, and it's gonna be wild. I'm not sure if you can chuck potions with Marred Guards. Fuck. Did I test this? Wait. That's not what I was looking for. Okay, I didn't try this actually. I would like to know if you can chuck potions. Because you have a total of 9 potions, right? Or 10? 10, I think. So you can have a pretty big multi from this, yeah. Although actually, damage increase for healthy. Actually, we're not healthy, right? We're beast cornered. Okay, so I actually can't do this glyph here. Need something else. Do ire? Oof. Damage too close and damage reaction from elites. That's kind of shit and super shitty scaling. I don't think we're gonna do ire. While waiting an axe. Might do that actually. Just equip a random axe. Cleaver. Or challenger. It's also not terrible. So we do something like that. Is it the same attack speed? 1.1, 1.1? It's actually the same. Yeah, the damage time is gonna waste it. But I do get a glyph for it. Pretty decent one. Do we actually have 100% crit? How much crit is this? 122 apparently. Nice. That's my resists. Terrible actually. So it's like a rest angle. My armor's very good. Let's do a diamond. Armor is still looking good. How's my movement speed here? 141. Base, helm, swiftness. Berserking gives us some. I think we actually have to put movement here though, right? This looks fine actually. Here's cold max rest and here's cold max rest. Can get a lot of that. Okay, where are we missing damage now? Okay, and here we start removing some points. Can get one little point somewhere. Okay. I think we kind of got it. Question is, what do we do without like all the chaos hours and stuff? Which of the chaos hours is like really important? I mean, Ugly Bastard could just be equipped, for example, at the start as a normal helm. Same with Fists. So I guess Battle Trance is the one that you kind of want to find, because it also has the res and stuff. That's important. And then Oradni, which you could wear at the start. Also, I'm Wrath cooldown, 11 seconds. Okay, that seems actually pretty chill. Do you have too much Wrath cooldown? 13, apparently not. How much is too much? 11.4. Seems like we're kind of close to the cap. It's actually just too much crit, man. Kind of funny. So at some point I can actually leave out like no mercy, because I have too much crit. But it will take a while to get there. I need like this. I think what I instead do is something like that. Giga movement speed. Now we have 89. Do we get movement speed here? Increase movement speed by 59%. Wait a minute. That's not included right now, right? In that case, we don't care. Like, at all. And we also need this. So this would be a slaying strike angle, actually. For more one-shotting. What What is the best class next season for most players? Honestly, like everything has good builds. But yeah, Pulverize is gonna be like insane, for example, if you haven't played that in Season 9 already. This will be a good time. Very chill and easy. It's probably like the most like kind of beginner-friendly build. Half of Theorycrafting. I just finished a Barb build for the auto shot build. Almost finished. So you probably wear the Argent Bastard here. You wear Fist of Fate. Here. And what else is there? Battle Trance. Yeah, this is probably something we would not equip. It is a lot of damage though. Maybe it would be worth. I mean, would I have fucking elements? You would actually probably just equip it. Funny enough. We do something like that. You can do battle trance on the chest or on the pants. Just try and get one of them, I guess. Godslayer would be kind of cool. Even some random Locran Talisman wouldn't hurt. As boots or something. Also has the res, for example. Even the saber, maybe, right? Because we have 3 damage skills on a bar. And this was buffed. Okay, so it's 4% and 12%. And I think they are multiplicative too. So it'll be 12 and 36. So that's a 52% from the saber. Core, Warpath, Strength Fist. The stats are kind of awful though. Tuskhelm, actually. Rage of Haircut, I guess. We can. Actually, I could put Rage of Haircut there. Tuskhelm. Nokran. So do this. Delete that. This was Seer and Slack. Now what do we do? We have Undevilish. After that, Heart Fury. Maybe. Maybe we just throw in a Battle Trance anyway, honestly. At the start. Because why not? But you lose the Wrath cooldown, which is gonna make this a bit awful. This will also be Vehement now, and this will be, I don't know, something else. Rapid, we can do it here. Actually... Rapid, Vehement. Let's swap those. That actually works out really well. And Boots. Just put some res and stuff. So we actually have some. Going to Hectic. I like the idea of that. I can do lunge. Double lunge range. Frenzy duration, man. Actually, legit temper. I think I'm gonna put this here too. There's a Wrath cooldown. Do we need it? 11 seconds. 15 seconds. We can easily cast that often enough. I think Frenzy duration is gonna be kinda neat. Because it only lasts like 3 seconds or something, right? While at maximum stacks, you deal increased damage and the other stuff gets attack speed. Battle Trance is capped too. I think you do this. They actually end up at almost the same cooldown like this. Okay. How much crit does the setup have? 61. It is what it is, I guess. This is fine, this is fine. Yeah, dude, I have no idea how to explain to people, like, that they have to swap their items around when they get chaos armors or they don't. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? That's gonna be funny, man. Ugh. I don't need the dust devil thing, right? So we don't dust devil damage and more belligerence, I guess. Order of Chaos Uniques doesn't matter. Yeah. Guarantees people won't read it. Let's have a creamiest. No wink. Ah, sorry. Yeah, I was a bit lost here. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with this one for now. Might have to update a few things once we figure out like how Remedies actually works, but it sounds like it should just work if you slot it in. Otherwise, you can just take another chaos item there. I need to make a list. Here we go. Season 9 planners. I have a lot of planners. Holy shit. Okay. Season 6 planners. These are like old pre-expansion planners. I guess we can probably delete something here. Oh my god, look at this. Season 4. Holy fuck. I was cooking. Okay. I think it's time to delete those though. Let's move this up. Okay. Actually, I don't think I have Crushing Hand anymore. I think I have Quill and Stinger now. I think I have Crushing Hand to Ignition. We're not gonna have those two anymore. I can actually make this list here of what I'm going for, right? Oh. Did not save it. My cooking list. Here we go. Actually, so this one is here. Okay, Druid, Pulf, Ravens, Boulder. Rogue. You're probably gonna do the same with Penshot. Maybe you're gonna do Dance of Knives or something. TB. Okay, Sorc. What about Necro? Maybe something else on Necro? What about Blood Surge? I might do Blood Surge. Okay, Rogue. Charge bolts. Meteor. Meteor is gonna be very fun. Okay, and here. Balazan Rake. Maybe I'll update that. Maybe not, honestly. I'm not sure if I really want to play Balazan. But I might check it out. Yeah. This is gone. Evac is something we're gonna do. Evade is something we're gonna do. Touch of Death. Razor Wings. Andariel Quill Volley. They did do a fix on Andariel. But I think we'll wait until I actually play it. If I find Andariel, I'll try it, I guess. And Quill Stinger are up there, Crushing Hand, I guess. Okay, so this is kind of the list here. And we have one complete. PoE. Okay. I'm gonna start doing another practice. What class would I start? Hi, Cat. I'm thinking about Druid or Spiritborn start, or maybe Sorc. I kind of tend to do the Druid start. I haven't done it yet. Druid start would be funny. Like a real chef. I think that Rogue can push 115 or 120. Maybe the top end builds, what would it be? Probably Twisting Blades again? I mean, they did nerf the Quacks stuff and the resource sustain a bit, but you drop Quacks, you get a bunch of other buffs. It might be enough for like 115 or so. Not sure exactly where they will land. I don't have like the precise benchmarks. But yeah, it will definitely be on 110, I think. I'll probably log in and do a bit of level practice. But yeah, we still have some PoE 2 stuff to finish, I guess. So we'll see. But yeah, I want to do like 1 or 2 runs. One a Druid, another Sorc or something. One a Spiritborn. You can do like a 0 to hero series again, maybe. Okay, do we cook another one? This is actually getting kind of late. But we prepared a lot of stuff at least. So I think tomorrow we're going to do a lot more cooking. I want to get like a bunch of stuff done, so we're going to sit here longer. Dog level and be as good as ever. Yeah, Dancer Knives are definitely good. Maybe at very least I'm going to do Dancer Knives like leveling planner or so. Twisting Blades better than Death Trap. I mean, it already is, and Death Trap loses a lot next patch, and Twisting Blades doesn't lose that much. So need my own physical cookbook. Actually, a long time ago, someone gifted me a Nutella cookbook. Lots of Nutella-based recipes. That was nice. Season 10 worth playing? Yeah, Season 10 is going to be very interesting, I think. Okay, I'm going to save all these links open here for later. But I'm going to go now, guys. It's a bit late. Looking at Maxroll. He's probably recording some YouTube video the way I know him when I rate him. But let's see. Okay. So send some love, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.